Okay, hello everybody, this is Kevin, and welcome back to another episode of the Cringekino stream. And tonight we have a jam-packed show, first of which we're going to complete the final DLC level in Astro Bot. And then we can move on to the Gachaslop, particularly Zenless, Zone 0, and Master Duel. In Master Duel, we're going to open some packs. As you can see, Black Rose Dragon and all sorts of other synchro monsters. There's new selection packs. We'll open that. And then we can go to Zenless, Zone 0. But most importantly, tonight we're going to reflect and honor the legacy of both Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan, who both passed away earlier this week. I think Ozzy was on Tuesday, and then Hulk Hogan was on Thursday. And both of them really hit me. I feel like celebrity deaths, you know, it is what it is. Obviously, I grew up with a lot of these celebrities, actors, famous people, whatever, musicians, and they passed away, and it's like, oh, they're in their 70s, they're in their 80s. Rest in peace. But Ozzy, and particularly Hulk Hogan, that death really shook me. And I watched SmackDown last night for the first time in years, since probably 2020 or maybe 2019. I'd say 2020, 2021, in that vicinity. And I watched SmackDown, and the tribute, I watched the tribute for Hulk Hogan. It made me cry. Like, I'm not even joking. There was a opening speech by Triple H. They did a 10-bell salute. The SmackDown locker room was out there. And then they had like a 6-7 minute video package narrated by Triple H. And it really moved me. It was very well done. So I'd like to talk about that. And remember Hulk Hogan because, like, I was born in the 90s. So I really saw, you know, the tail end of the 90s and throughout the 2000s. I started watching wrestling in the mid-2000s, right after the Attitude Era, like 2002, 2003. So I didn't see Hulk Hogan in his prime, but I saw him come back, and, you know, when he returned with the New World Order for life, and with, you know, Scott Hall and Kevin Nash, and then he had the WrestleMania 18 match against The Rock, and then the Hulk coming back to the Real American theme, and then Voodoo Child as one of his other themes, and then of course Mr. America, and then coming back again in 2005, helping Eugene at WrestleMania 21, and then teaming up with John Cena, Batista, so many great things. But I'll talk about that a little more. Like, for now, we'll do Astro Bot. What's up, guys? I see Wingus Dingus. Rest in peace, Hogan. Rest in peace, the immortal, the legend, Hulk Hogan. Like, dude, I'm not even kidding. That death, like I just said a moment ago, celebrity deaths don't really affect me too much. But Hulk Hogan, it really impacted me, man. I was very emotional when that happened on Thursday, and then watching SmackDown. Very emotional. How's it going, gaming and stuff? Yo, what's up, my dudes? Rock and roll. Komanga? Kevin, what's up? How's it going, Komanga? Hi, everyone. Hulk was a surprise. Didn't know he was in bad health, unlike Ozzy. Well, Ozzy, too. I believe Ozzy Osbourne 76, Hulk Hogan 71. Which, you know, is old. But nowadays, you expect people to make it to, like, their 80s, right? And both of them, drugs and alcohol. With Ozzy, it's, you know, drugs and alcohol, the rock and roll lifestyle. With Hulk Hogan, I'm sure drugs and alcohol, but also the steroids. And both of them, the traveling. Like, traveling with Ozzy and Black Sabbath, all the different tours across the world. And even wrestling, especially back in the 80s. Which, wrestling now, I don't even think they do house shows anymore. But wrestling back in the day, they had shows 6 days a week. Or six days a week. They had like 1 day off a week and traveling all over the country, worldwide, and, you know, Hulk Hogan still did it, man. And Ozzy, what's even crazier about Ozzy too is he had one last concert a few weeks ago, and it was so Kino, man. He was sitting in the chair singing. There's a viral clip going around now of him singing "Mama, I'm Coming Home," and it's almost like he knew. So good. And then Hulk Hogan was going to do this amateur wrestling thing, which is still going on in August with Eric Bischoff. So that's still going to happen. Eric Bischoff and a few other guys. I think Kurt Angle is also involved. Gaming the Eden Zero game has been very fun. I'm watching Roni Kenshin today. Alright, we're going to try Mega Mix Mastery. We tried this last week, of course. We're doing Astro Bot early because, you know, let's get this level over and done with, is what I say. But the game crashed, if you remember, which was something else. haven't played it since last week, so I hope my skills are up to par. And yeah, like, so who else is a big wrestling fan here? Because like I said, I started watching wrestling, I want to say like 2002, 2003, right after the Attitude Era. So I saw The Rock. I saw like the tail end. Oh shit! I died. I saw like the tail end of Stone Cold when Stone Cold was done wrestling at that point, and there was the angle. I think it was 2003 Survivor Series where him and Eric Bischoff were the co-general managers, and they were they teamed up in Survivor Series, and that was a fucking Rob Van Dam was there. RVD, the whole fucking show. Loved Rob Van Dam. But it's also interesting to see, like, the pussification, to put it lightly, of wrestling and the internet wrestling community on how these people are not, like, some of these people are really going out of their way to not honor Hulk Hogan. Oh, because he said the N-word. Who gives a fuck if he said the N-word? Like, it's unbelievable. You're gonna discount the legacy of Hulk Hogan because he said a stupid fucking word? Who says we can't say the N-word? Like, Hulk Hogan's fucking based for saying the N-word as far as I'm concerned. Fucking hell. It's just ridiculous. And because his last WWE appearance back in January when Raw moved to Netflix, they booed him. It was in Los Angeles. Of course, it was right after the election. So, oh, he voted for Trump. You know, Hulk Hogan is a real American. Should we start singing? I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life. Bum, 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 bum. Dude, when I was driving the other day, on Thursday and Friday, not today, but Thursday and Friday, I was rocking out to Hulk Hogan's theme. Both, well, there's a couple of them, but mainly people know Real American and the New World Order theme, and then for a limited time, he had the Voodoo Child as his theme. And just an absolute legend, man. Like, I'm really gonna miss him. Because I remember too, and that's another funny thing about Hulk Hogan and Ozzy Osbourne, is they both had reality TV shows in the mid-2000s, which I also watched. It was called like Meet the Osbournes with Ozzy, and then with Hogan, it was Hogan Knows Best. It was on the VH1 channel. Was Ozzy on VH1 too, or maybe MTV? But I remember Hulk Hogan's was on VH1, and it was great, man. Like, that's the thing with Hulk Hogan too, is people, you can appreciate him, like someone like myself who didn't even watch him in his prime in the 80s, or the 90s for that matter. No, I watched Hogan in the 2000s, seeing him against The Rock at WrestleMania 18, then as Mr. America, he had like the luchador mask almost, as Mr. America, and then coming back in 2005 as feud with Randy Orton, teaming up with John Cena and Batista for some tag team matches, and Shawn Michaels. That was when Shawn Michaels was still around. And, like, WrestleMania 21, another of my favorite moments, when Eugene, that was when WWE just didn't give a fuck. They had, do you guys even remember Eugene? He basically played, like, a mentally retarded character. Like, that was his gimmick. And he's out there getting his ass kicked. And Hulk Hogan comes back and saves him. It's like, the Hulkster is back, baby. And then Hulk Hogan went to TNA for a while, and I feel like people don't even remember TNA, which TNA is still going on. But back in like the 2000s, where you had a lot of the old timers like Kurt Angle, and that was when the Dudley Boys, Devon, get the table! The Dudley Boys went over to TNA, and you had Billy Ray Dudley, who renamed himself as Bully Ray. He became like a top guy. And then Scott Steiner, Big Papa Pump, the big bad booty daddy with the largest arms in the world. And his famous meme about Samoa Joe knows he can't beat me, so he's not even gonna try at Sacrifice. And Hulk Hogan had like, I think it was legit, but it was also part of the story where he teamed up with Dixie Carter, who's basically like the Stephanie McMahon of TNA, you know. How's it going, Natsu Drakenslayer? Welcome. I can't really read the chat right now, but I see your name, so welcome. And yeah, man, just remember Hulk Hogan. Like, I cried watching SmackDown, but then I also cried like watching more of SmackDown and realizing that SmackDown is so bad. Like, let me just explain, because SmackDown's only 2 hours as opposed to Raw, which is 3 hours, and I haven't watched actual wrestling since, like, COVID. I remember that was the last WrestleMania I actually watched. Like, now I can see highlights and stuff. When they had the WrestleMania with no crowd, and, like, Rob Gronkowski was there, I think. He was the former football player with the New England Patriots. And it was just so bad, and at that point, I'm like, you know, wrestling fucking sucks. They cater too much to, like, the niche internet wrestling crowd, which is gay. Like, it just really is. Like, we need more Hulk Hogans. I think AJ Styles is probably the only niche internet wrestling character I like from the new modern era. But, yeah, so I stopped watching that, and I was watching SmackDown last night, and a great honor. Like, the way they honored him in the beginning was great. Triple H's message was great. But then, the opening segment, we had Logan Paul. Like, what the fuck is Logan Paul doing? But he's a heel. He's actually a pretty good heel. And he's talking shit. And then, Jelly Roll, the musician, comes out. It's like, what the fuck is this? And I looked, because SummerSlam is actually next week. And we'll take a look at the card later if you want. And I'll show you again how awful wrestling is. Like, modern wrestling is so bad, I don't know how you guys can even watch it. I had to tune in for the Hulkster to pay my respects, but otherwise, no, I'm not watching wrestling. But yeah, so Jelly Roll comes out, and then I guess there's gonna be a match at SummerSlam with Logan Paul teaming with Drew McIntyre versus Jelly Roll and Randy Orton. But Randy Orton came out to save Jelly Roll. And dude, Randy Orton got a nice pop. I'm glad Randy Orton still seems to be popular, because he was another one who was really popular back in the day as the Legend Killer with Evolution, with Triple H and Ric Flair and Batista. And then people sort of hated him. You know, he's kind of a John Cena-esque type character. But I feel like people like him again now. He's obviously a babyface because he got a big pop. And people were singing his entrance theme. I hear voices in my head. They counsel me. They understand. They talk to me. So then we had all the woman's shit, like, which, okay, we had Alexa Bliss. She's hot as fuck, so we'll see her. But a lot of these women aren't even that attractive. It's like, okay, Tiffany Stratton's hot. Alexa Bliss is hot. That's about it. And, dude, there was this fucking promo with Andrade and Rey Fenix. And I understand, because Rey Fenix had a mask on, so he's like a luchador. They're obviously both Hispanic. But they can't even fucking speak English right. They're like, we have the match way, see way. It's like, what the fuck? Oh my god, so I'm watching that. How's it going, Austin? Welcome to the stream, man. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. The immortal Hulk Hogan. Well, let me tell you something, brother. Mean Gene, we're here with the Macho Man, Randy Savage up in heaven. The Mega Powers have been reunited, and we're ready to raise hell up here. That's Steve Austin's line. But the Mega Powers are here, and I ask all my little Hulkamaniacs out there, what you gonna do, brother, when Hulkamania comes running wild on you, brother? How's it going, Shanks? We're honoring the legacy of Hulk Hogan tonight. One of the very few celebrity deaths that really moved me. Like, honestly, celebrity deaths, I don't know how you guys feel about them. You know, everyone dies. But I legitimately cried with Hulk Hogan. And especially watching the SmackDown tribute last night, I cried. I cried. How could I not cry? Oh, dude, that's the furthest I made it. But how could I not cry? Alright. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. I gotta figure out what to do from there. But yeah, so back to more what happened on SmackDown. So yeah, we had Alexa Bliss. Which, yeah, like I said, Alexa Bliss is hot as fuck. But then, so they had the audacity to put this fucking bitch, Chelsea Green, on the card. Which, Chelsea Green is woke as fuck. She's Canadian. She's not even American, she's Canadian. And I'm gonna go through some of the tributes, especially from Eric Bischoff later. After we finish this level, we can look at some of that. But Chelsea Green had a half-hearted, like, rest in peace Hulk Hogan, where she basically said, oh, well, we have to honor his legacy because he's, you know, the WWE legend. No one would be here without him in wrestling. But he said racist things. I don't give a fuck what Hulk Hogan said. Everything he did otherwise supersedes his supposed racism. I don't give a fuck. Hulk Hogan can be as racist as he wants. So they had the audacity to have this bitch wrestle. Like, fuck Chelsea Green. She's not even that hot. She's a hag! A roasty hag! But anyway, they had that. And then what else did they even have? Yeah, they had some useless promos. I guess the Wyatt family's still around. Like, they have Bo Dallas as the new Wyatt. He's Uncle Duty. Like, what the fuck? Bo Dallas is the new leader of the Wyatt family. And like I said, Tiffany Stratton's hot as fuck, so we appreciate that. And then, dude, I popped for The Miz. The Miz came out, too. And, like, I remember The Miz has always been an Intercontinental Champion-type character. So, you know, he was WWE Champion at some point, but he's not really a champion. He's high mid-card character status. But I did pop for The Miz. It was good to see him. But yeah, just watching SmackDown, like, I don't know how you guys can watch it. Like, because going back to any generic show from 2005, when I grew up watching it, again, after the Attitude Era, I didn't grow up with the Attitude Era. I grew up with the Ruthless Aggression Era. And to me, like, any generic episode from 2005 is inherently better than whatever nonsense they're giving you now. And I get there's the... Dude, they got to do something on Raw, too, because with the way WWE is now, there's different rosters. There's the guys on SmackDown, and then there's the guys on Raw. But John Cena, as far as I can tell, is SmackDown, and John Cena wasn't even there last night. Like, what? Where the fuck was John Cena? He can't pay his respects to Hulk Hogan? But with Raw, you know, that's Roman Reigns. I think CM Punk's on Raw. Where even is he? But, so the Bloodline also came out. There's the one guy, Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa. And that's another, like, feud that's sort of where it's welcome. Like, the modern wrestling feuds are just terrible. And I'm trying to, like, dude, I saw Hulk Hogan in person at a live wrestling show in 2015 at Madison Square Garden in New York, where they did Hulk Hogan Appreciation Night. And they showed that in the video package at the start of SmackDown, where they raised the banner, the Immortal Hulk Hogan, celebrating 30 years of, I think, when he wrestled at Madison Square Garden or whatever it was. And, you know, I got to see him in person at least one time. And even remembering when I was, you know, like I said, I watched it in the mid-2000s, then stopped watching it, watched it again in the 2010s. And even up to, like, 2015 when they got Sting to come into WWE. Even that was great. And how's it going, guys? Welcome, Martin and Zoran. I can't really read the comments right now because I'm trying to do this level. But after we finish it, we'll read the comments, and then we will go through some more tributes of Hulk Hogan. Because there's another Twitter page I found, like the WWE from the 2000s, that keeps posting the clips, and it's just so good, man. Just reminiscing about it all. I don't know if I can share the clips on YouTube, but I can show you the page, and you can watch them for yourself, I guess. But yeah, it's really sad. And then with Ozzy. We've been talking about Hogan but let's switch over to Ozzy. So, Ozzy Osbourne, starting with Black Sabbath. Dude, they started in, like, the late 60s, like 1968 or 1969. And then Black Sabbath got really popular in the 70s. And then, of course, Ozzy went on to do his solo music in the 80s and reuniting with Black Sabbath again in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and then doing all the reunion tours and such. And founding Ozfest, which if it wasn't for Ozfest, a lot of these other hard rock, heavy metal bands wouldn't even be around. No one would know about them. Because Ozfest was how a lot of people got exposed to them back in the day. But, you know, I don't know for sure, but I'll just say that, like, Ozzy Osbourne and Black Sabbath, I would say, are one of the original heavy metal bands. I think that's safe to say. So, as someone... What do I do there? What the fuck? As someone who... you know, was influenced by my parents who grew up in the 70s and 80s. I knew a lot about, like, Ozzy Osbourne, Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin, Guns N' Roses, and, you know, part of my childhood and what I grew up listening to. Definitely much better than the modern music on the radio today, for sure. So, again, it's sad to see Ozzy go as well. But Ozzy, I don't know, Hulk Hogan's death was more of a shock than Ozzy. Ozzy was like, you know, how's this guy still alive? All the fucking drugs he did in the 70s and 80s, he's still kicking. But for him to do his final farewell tour I don't even know if it was a tour, but it was one last concert he did in early July. And he still had it, man. He was sitting in that, it wasn't a chair, it was like a throne that he was sitting on. And it was great. So rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. And another thing with Hulk Hogan, another memory I have is right around when I started watching wrestling again in the 2010s was WrestleMania 30 in 2014. And to open WrestleMania 30, Hulk Hogan came out. And after Hogan came out, I believe, forgive me if I don't remember the order, but I believe Stone Cold was the second guy to come out. And then finally The Rock came out. So you guys, the three probably most famous wrestlers of all time. Hulk Hogan, The Rock, and Stone Cold Steve Austin, and they all shared a beer with each other. And that was funny because it was in New Orleans, which the arena is called the Superdome. But Hulk Hogan mistakenly called it, "Let me tell you, brother, we're back here in the Silverdome!" Which, there is something called the Silverdome, but he got it wrong, and he kept calling it the Silverdome. And then they corrected him, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so excited to see my Hulkamaniacs! I thought I was back in 1983 in the Silverdome!" Or whatever year it was. So, but it's crazy, too, to see, like, the few legends they had at SmackDown last night. I saw, Jimmy Hart, which Jimmy Hart is 81 years old. Now, I don't think Jimmy Hart ever really wrestled. He was always the manager character. But he was Hulk Hogan's good friend, and you can see he was crying, too, during the tribute. He was up there. And Sergeant Slaughter was there. Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Ted DiBiase was there. There were a few legends, but there was also, you know, all Hogan's guys. Like Randy Savage, he's been dead for a while. The Ultimate Warrior, he died some time ago. Razor Ramon. Scott Hall. So many guys have died throughout the years that, like, that whole generation is just, you know, their time is come and gone. And it's really sad. But another thing about Hulk Hogan is just, like, you see The Rock now. I don't know, can you say that The Rock is more famous because of his movies now, or because of the wrestling? Like, what do people know The Rock most for being in movies or for wrestling? I guess it varies by people. But Hulk Hogan, and he was in some movies, but never to the level as The Rock. And, you know, everyone knew who Hulk Hogan was. Like, a cultural icon. To the point where I think people who don't even watch wrestling knew Hulk Hogan. So he's up there, letting Hulkamania run wild up in heaven. And yeah, I guess we can segue to that. But, like, after his death, you saw all the worst people in the world basically celebrating Hulk Hogan's death because, oh, he said the N-word. It's like, I really don't give a fuck that he said the N-word. I really don't care. Like, why is one little word bothering these people so much? It's honestly so childish. And I'm pretty sure, you know, whether or not he meant it or not, it doesn't even matter, but he did apologize, so it's like, isn't that good enough for you people? Like, you can't even apologize for saying something, which I don't even think he should have apologized. Like, who gives a fuck? It's just a stupid word. And they're still like, oh, he has a controversial career. Like, shut the fuck up. Wrestling would not even be around anymore if it wasn't for Hulk Hogan making it famous. So, I don't want to hear the, oh, his controversial career. Shut the fuck up. You fucking scumbags. And that's the other one, too. Ric Flair, there was a video, and he wasn't at, which Ric Flair is 76. You know, Hogan was 71, passing away. Ric Flair is 76 years old. I don't know what to do there. We're going to have to figure it out again. But Ric Flair was crying, too, and he just remembering the Hulkster. Ric Flair, the limousine riding, kick stealing. How does the saying go? Fuck. Yeah, the Rolex wearing, limousine riding, kiss stealing, son of a gun. Woo! Man, old Ric Flair. And that's the thing of Hogan too. Like, when he was famous in the 80s, he was in his 30s already. So just think about that. He was in his. You think most of these wrestlers, they're famous in their mid-20s, late 20s, maybe early 30s, but no, this is Hogan in his 30s. And then in the 90s and 2000s, that's like late 30s, early 40s, 50s. The fucker's still wrestling in his 50s. And I believe Hulk Hogan's last match in WWE was 2005 against Randy Orton. But of course, he also wrestled again in TNA. And I don't know for sure, but I do think his last match in TNA was against Sting. Which Sting was still wrestling for a while, too, with AEW. And fucking AEW, the woke wrestling company, where they didn't even acknowledge Hulk Hogan's death. They had a show, I think, on that Thursday. Hulk Hogan died on Thursday. They couldn't even acknowledge his death later that night. Fucking scumbags. Anyone who watches AEW is a fucking retard as far as I'm concerned. Fuck you. AEW sucks. Like, that's why modern wrestling is so bad, because all they care about is, oh, we do the flips and all these moves. Like, okay, they did the flips and all the crazy moves back in the day as well, but you also had, like, John Cena's not a good wrestler. Like, okay, maybe he's a good wrestler, but, you know, he's fucking John Cena. Same with Hulk Hogan. Like, he had the leg drop, and he hulked people up here in the crowd. But compared to, like, modern wrestlers, they wouldn't call him a good wrestler because he can't do a backflip and all this and that. So, God, I fucking hate modern wrestling. Like, like, Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, they're all fucking hacks. I hate all of them. They're fucking scumbags. The only, like, modern wrestler who I really liked was AJ Styles, and, God, what's the other one's name? I don't know, but I can't stand Sami Zayn or Kevin Owens. They're fucking losers. Give me any generic wrestler. Oh, The Shield. But The Shield is... Oh, okay, that's how it works. Do I need it? Oh, fuck, what do I do there? God damn it. I do like Roman Reigns, yeah, he got pushed way too hard, but I still like Roman Reigns. I like Seth Rollins still. It was funny when they first broke up The Shield that Seth Rollins was the first guy to get the push. And then really Dean Ambrose, Jon Moxley now, became more of the fan favorite. You know, he was the unhinged lunatic or whatever they used to call him. And he would always fuck with Seth Rollins. Those are some of the modern wrestlers I liked, I guess. But anyway. Yeah, like I said, and you guys probably already commented it before, which I hope to read it soon. Maybe if I keep fucking up, I'll just stop and read the comments. And then I'll have more stuff to talk about. But yeah, to move on from that, there is some other stuff to talk about, which I'll get some articles. The collective shout situation, and how there's actually a Japanese politician who's in contact now with Madame Savvy and Chibi Reviews. Well, I'm not too familiar with Madame Savvy. I guess she's a popular Twitter news celeb person. I don't fucking know. We can take a look at that later, but I think most of you guys know who Chibi Reviews is. So, what I wanted to say about that, and we'll go over some tweets, but those guys, especially Chibi Reviews, have done more for the quote-unquote culture war than any of these fucks who, let me go see Fantastic Four and review it. Like, you do nothing by going to see Fantastic Four and reviewing it to tell us it's shit. I'll tell you it's shit without even watching it, because it is shit. Why would you go see Fantastic Four? It looks like absolute dog shit. So there, that's your review of Fantastic Four. But these morons like Neurotic and Critical Drinker, oh, we'll review it and tell you. No, it's shit. So at least Chibi Reviews, like, are any of these other guys talking to politicians trying to get shit figured out? Like, Chibi Reviews is in contact now with a Japanese politician to figure out what the fuck is going on with the censorship, with our Japanese video. What is going on? So we'll talk about that. What else did I have? Oh, DSP. We got the DSP update, of course. We can talk about him. I have the video of him next to Donkey Kong, where they're both beating their chest. And it's in slow motion, and DSP's... He's like skinny fat. He definitely has a big belly. But, alright, there we go. We did it. But he has, like, thin arms. It's... Oh, god damn it. It's... it's so gross. And what else? I had a whole docket here. Let me see. Eric Bischoff. Oh, I have more fakers. An update on the JRPG fakers, those scumbags. Another viral tweet with this one goddamn Canadian, a fucking leaf. And how these people, they're the fake JRPG. I did my video on the fake JRPG fans earlier this week, which again was just a clip from one of my streams. But do we need to make another video now? And someone, send that video to David Vig. Someone needs to send that video to David Vig. To get him to cope and seethe. Because he's gay! I give zero fucks anymore. Like at this point, this is New World Order for life. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do No! No! Alright, let me read the comments because I'm never gonna catch up. I gotta read the comments and then we'll get going. So I read some of that. You were moved by it, gaming. I was bawling, dude. I was crying too, man. Like I said before. You can watch the replay, or maybe you already heard it. I cried watching the SmackDown tribute to Hulk Hogan, man. It was so fucking good. I'm gonna have to watch the whole. Like, I know WWE Network doesn't exist anymore. It's all on Peacock, and I can definitely just find the stuff online. But I remember when WWE Network first released back in like 2013 or 2014. I subscribed to it. One of the few streaming services I did subscribe for back in the day. And I watched all those documentaries. I'm going to have to watch the old Hulk Hogan documentaries because they're so good, man. Komanga, I was a big wrestling fan back in the day. I occasionally play the wrestling games. Yeah, some of the 2K games were pretty good. Yeah, like I said, I started watching wrestling in the mid-2000s, like 2003, I want to say. Watched it for quite a bit until like, I don't know, 2010 or 2011. Stopped watching it. Then started watching it again like 2013, 14, up to about 2020, and I don't watch it anymore, though. I do like keep up with the important events and pay-per-views, just seeing highlights and who's winning and whatnot, but I don't watch it anymore now. You're losing a ton of weight, gaming. That's good. Keep at it. Natsu, Hogan was the last WWF World Champion and the first WWE Champion. Yes, that was back in 2002. I believe he defeated Triple H. Yup. Komanga was his sex tape where he said something racist. Yeah, he basically said he doesn't want his daughter dating an N-word. Like, that's what he said. Who cares? Based, Hogan. I always knew Hulk Hogan was based. The fanboys have ruined wrestling along with it going mainstream. They have. The internet wrestling community. And to me, it's even crazier because I always just thought wrestling was like a white trash sport. And it is a sport. Like, oh, it's scripted. Like, okay, yeah, the storylines are all scripted and all that. We know. But they take hits and bumps, and you don't think they do that? They put their bodies on the line every time they're in the ring. So the fact that so many of these soy boy pussies got into the wrestling community is just bullshit. They all need to be sent elsewhere. Not to the WWE as a whole sucks. They got advertisement logos everywhere. I know, I was watching last night. They were advertising the hell out of SummerSlam, which I guess SummerSlam is 2 nights in a row now, at MetLife Stadium, which, are they really going to get 80,000, 90,000 people at SummerSlam 2 nights in a row? I mean, I'd like to see it, but I'm doubtful. That's cool. That's where the Giants and Jets play. Once Randy Orton retires, I'll stop playing, or watching. Yeah, Randy Orton's still good. I was impressed to see the pop that he got. You know, they were singing his song, which, you know, Randy Orton was always pretty popular, but I didn't know he was that popular. How's it going, Austin? Hey, Kevin, rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. Not to that 2009 version of Randy Orton with the bald head was my favorite. Yeah, or the Legend Killer Randy Orton, especially 2006 Backlash against Mick Foley with the thumbtacks. That was a fucking Kino match. Komanga, I know, Kev, I tried watching wrestling again a few years ago and nothing sticked. It's bad, Komanga, it really is. How's it going, Shink second? Komanga, Brother Hogan, rest in peace. Let me tell you something, brother! All my Hulkamaniacs are up in heaven running wild with all the Macho Man and the Ultimate Warrior and that old stinking giant. I'm gonna body slam that giant one more time with the help of my dear friend, the Macho Man. And Mean Gene, is that you over there? Mean Gene's up here too. So Kino. Gaming turned off autocorrect bullshit. I hate it so much. Natsu, 2/3 of the New World Order founders are now gone. Damn, Scott Hall should have won a world championship before he retired. Yeah, sadly, Scott Hall, he was, you know, he was the youngest too, and he definitely abused drugs and alcohol the most out of everyone. Could have had a more successful career, but sadly, it's kind of like the Jeff Hardy thing. Like Jeff Hardy, so many times they try to push Jeff Hardy over and over again, but he has the same problems where he just abused so much drugs and alcohol to the point where that was that one TNA wrestling event against Sting where he came out all fucked up. He couldn't even walk, and Sting beat the shit out of him, which I think Jeff Hardy was supposed to win, but Sting was like, "Fuck this! This guy's a total bum," and he squashed him. I've been watching my dad's old WCW VHS tapes he recorded in '98. Man, classic. And that's right, Komanga. Chelsea is getting roasted on Twitter. Fuck Chelsea Green. She's terrible. I can't stand that bitch. We gotta send, as Scott Steiner would say, we gotta send her up to Mexico North, back to Canada, where she belongs. How's it going, Martin? How's it going, Zorn? My grandfather loved Hogan until he joined the NWO. Yup. And then he betrayed everyone, became a heel at the Bash at the Beach. And, well, then he became a babyface again in due time. But that was groundbreaking at the time. I mean, yeah, there was always babyface turning heel, but not on the level of Hulk Hogan. Shinx, have you played the SmackDown vs. Raw games back then? Yes, I played plenty of them way back when. Komanga, the main eventers hardly wrestle. I mean, dude, John Cena wasn't even there. And Cody Rhodes, too. I fucking hate Cody Rhodes, too. He's another scumbag. He gave a speech about Hogan last night, and then he started it like, we can't deny Hulk Hogan's accomplishments, but he had a very complicated past in life. Shut the fuck up. No, we'll honor Hulk Hogan's legacy. There's no complications. Get out of here, Cody. I can't. Cody Rhodes, another fake main eventer. Turn him back to Stardust. Get him team up with Goldust so they could go flounder in AEW together. Fuck them. Man, I'm fired up tonight. Natsu, outside of the John Cena title run, everything else sucks. Dominic Mysterio needs to vacate the Intercontinental title. Yeah, he's wrestling someone at SummerSlam. We're going to look at the card later. I got to finish this level, but I'm trying to get caught up first. Gaming, running errands. Martin, I was never into wrestling. I remember Hulk Hogan mainly from his cameo in Gremlins 2. Yeah, he was in a couple of movies. My rants are entertaining. I'm glad you enjoy them. Zorn, how did Hulk Hogan die before Ric Flair? I know, man. Because Ric Flair, I saw him when he was interviewed by TMZ on Thursday. He looks terrible, but he's 76. And, has had multiple complications, multiple health scares in recent years, and you know he's gonna go soon too. I mean, it's just gonna catch up to him. It has to, and it's just sad. But that was emotional too, seeing Ric Flair. He was crying too, getting an interview from the guy from TMZ. Yeah, you have to watch the SmackDown tribute, Komanga. Just watch that. Don't watch anything else because SmackDown was bad. Replace my iPhone battery. Flair's looked 80. He has! Ric Flair has looked 80 forever, but he's 76. A nice Ric Flair shout. Woo! AEW is worse and best now? Is the worst and best now? What do you mean by that? Can you elaborate? Zorn, Goldberg only does a spear. Yeah, that was all Goldberg did, which wasn't Goldberg a football player? So that's all he could ever do. And Goldberg just had the retirement match. He did. But Hulk Hogan never really got a proper retirement match. Ric Flair did, though, didn't he? Didn't Ric Flair, wasn't one of his last matches against, was it against Shawn Michaels? I think it was. I don't know, but someone will have to correct me. Chibi Reviews, the censorship has gotten crazier. I'll rant about that during the next segment. I'm getting a new bookcase tomorrow. Rolling backpack. Alright, thanks for all the life updates. Goldberg sucked since his WWE debut 23 years ago. Why haven't they brought back Brock Lesnar? At least he can put butts in seats. I don't know. Brock Lesnar, he comes and goes. He has that big contract, I think, still. So he'll come back for a big event soon enough. Maybe WrestleMania. You're loving Trump? Oh, yeah. What? Cyrus, welcome! Ahoy, Kevster, did you see the new Agent Seed with her grippers out on full display? Yes! Dude, Zenless Zone Zero remains supreme when it comes to waifus, let me tell you. Relaxing with anime tomorrow. Hardy Boys are in TNA now. What's up, Weapons? Welcome. Crybaby Cody. Fuck Cody Rhodes. Cyrus, people will always use things that happened in ancient past to smear people for social justice points. If they actually cared, they'd know he was a changed man since then. Yes, and recently, like 2 years ago, I'm pretty sure, Hulk Hogan was baptized. So, and, you know, he's talked about that. And, you know, like, why do we always have to dwell on whatever bad things may have happened? Like, can't we just look at all the good things? Can't the good, for once, outweigh the bad? Like, really? How's it going, Celestial? How's it going, Donnie? Wow, what's up, everyone? And Natsu, Heartbreak Kid and Underhager are now 60 years old this year. Just got home from a concert, but I didn't miss much. LOL. Not really. I mean, we've been streaming for 40 minutes now. Wow, it doesn't feel like that long. But mainly, trying to do this level. And I was reminiscing about Hulk Hogan and how I got into wrestling. And kept dying, so I said, let me read the chat. Because if I don't read the chat, I'm going to fall behind and then read for 2 hours. And I'm not streaming for 4 hours tonight. We're doing a 3-hour stream, and that's it. Because I can't do it. 4 hours is past my bedtime. I have to go to bed. But yeah, like I was saying, and other people were sharing their wrestling memories, but for the new viewers who just got here, like Weapons, Celestial, and Cyrus, I started watching wrestling in the mid-2000s. I want to say 2003. And so I missed the Attitude Era. But I saw what they call now the Ruthless Aggression Era. And I really enjoyed the Ruthless Aggression Era. That's where John Cena rose to power. And you also saw, like, you know, Triple H and Shawn Michaels and those guys were popular in the 90s. But they also had a resurgence in the 2000s. They had Randy Orton, Rey Mysterio, Eddie Guerrero, which was another one who we lost way too soon. And so many other characters. But we also had Hulk Hogan, which at this point in his 50s, come back numerous times, of course, reuniting with the New World Order, and coming back as what the fuck was his name? Mr. America. He had the whole gimmick as Mr. America, where you had, like, the luchador mask. And then coming back in, like, because that was 2002, 2003. Then he left for a bit, came back in 2005, where he was with WWE for a few years there, but had a few with Randy Orton, teamed up with John Cena, Batista, Shawn Michaels, and some tag team matches. I think he wrestled Kurt Angle, too. And one of my favorite moments then was 2005. I think that was WrestleMania 21, where Eugene, who was basically, like, that was how edgy WWE was back in the day, where Eugene, his gimmick was he was a mentally retarded character, and that's what he was. Like, there's no hiding behind that, but that was his gimmick, and he was getting beat up by 2 other wrestlers, and so Hulk Hogan returned and made the save at WrestleMania, which was awesome. And then he had the stint in TNA and Dixie Carter, and also the feud with Bully Ray, who was formerly Bubba Ray Dudley of the Dudley Boys, and then wrestling against Sting. And then, of course, coming back a number of times in WWE. Particularly, probably one of his most famous returns, WrestleMania 30 in 2014, when him, Stone Cold, Steve Austin, and The Rock came out to kick off WrestleMania 30. So, yeah, I didn't see Hulk Hogan in his prime in the 80s or 90s, but I still saw quite a bit of Hulk Hogan, and I'll always remember that. Loved Hulk Hogan. Oh my god, what do I do there? I keep dying at that point. What the fuck? But, yeah, and again, I watched SmackDown last night for the first time in years, and I cried during the Hulk Hogan tribute segment to start the show. It was very emotional for me. And I don't really get impacted by celebrity deaths all too often, because it's just a part of life. Everyone dies. And, you know, obviously people closer to you, like family members, is more impactful. So that's why celebrities, it is what it is. But Hulk Hogan really did move me. I felt something when he died. And one of the very few celebrity deaths that really emotionally impacted me. And then also we can't forget Ozzy too, because Ozzy Osbourne passed away earlier this week on Tuesday. And I mean, he was 76, and you know, Hulk Hogan, his main thing was doing the steroids that caught up to him, and I believe it was a heart attack was his cause of death. So steroids will catch up to you, but with Ozzy it was more drugs and alcohol. And the fact that Black Sabbath started, I believe, in 1968. Okay, 1968. Just think about that. And you know, they were together throughout the 70s. Then Ozzy was by himself in the 80s. And of course, throughout the years, many reunion tours. And Ozzy, again with Black Sabbath reunited, had one last show earlier in July, a few weeks ago. And it was actually a really good performance. I saw clips of it. And it was sad to see Ozzy go, because my parents taught me, you know, good music. They grew up with the 70s and 80s music, and I was exposed to a lot of the rock and roll bands, which, I mean, Black Sabbath are the original heavy metal bands at a certain point, I would say. I mean, what do you guys think? Is there a heavy metal band that came before them? But, you know, Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne, and Led Zeppelin, the Rolling Stones, Guns N' Roses, you know, so many great bands. So, you know, it's sad to see Ozzy go. And then another thing I mentioned earlier in the stream, but I'm sorry to keep repeating myself, but both Ozzy Osbourne and Hulk Hogan had reality shows in the 2000s. Like, I forget what Ozzy's was called. I think it was called Meet the Osbournes or something. But Hulk Hogan's was called Hogan Knows Best, and that one was on VH1 from like 2005 to 2007. And I remember watching it on VH1 back in the mid-2000s. Which, that was when reality shows, I want to hope, were real. Like, now reality shows, you know, the Real Housewives, that shit's all fake. Are you kidding me? But like Hulk Hogan reality show, that's real, damn it! It's real! Oh, fuck. I hate this fucking game! No, we're gonna do it. Alright, so other things, you know, we talked about Hulk Hogan quite a bit. And we'll talk more, but I'm gonna keep repeating myself, so. Another crazy update, I guess, is it the UK or is it all of Europe? They're like banning everything. They banned porn. You can't go on any porn websites. Oi, mate, you got a license for that? So no more cranking it out in the UK. But also a number of other websites, including my favorite website, 4chan. You can't go on 4chan anymore in the UK unless, I guess, you have a VPN. Oi, mate, you got a license for that? Like, what the hell is going on over it? I get, like, you know, the government, their whole thing is, oh, we're keeping kids off there. Which, okay, yeah, a kid, shouldn't be watching porn, obviously. But for grown-ass adults, like, what are we doing? I can't crank it out in peace anymore? So, the UK is fucked. You know, what else is new? Thank God I live in America. America! Fuck yeah! Coming again to save the motherfucking day! So, that's crazy. But what can you really do? I guess you gotta get a VPN, but can't you get in trouble if you use a VPN in the UK? Is that how they play things? I don't know. I live in a somewhat free country, I hope. We'll see how much longer that lasts. Oh my god. And as far as my video update, well, obviously I've still been playing Zenless Zone Zero. Haven't touched this game since last week. Because, you know, we gotta finish the level on stream. But Zenless Zone Zero, I haven't continued the main story yet because, dude, there's so much shit to do in the game. I am never going to start Daybreak at this rate. I told you I was going to start it like 2-3 weeks ago. Well, obviously that never happened. But I can't do it because there's so much to do. Like, there's so many side quests and just other activities to do. Like, you know, there's no time. Tomorrow, I am going to start the main story and the 2.1 update. Because, you know, I got to start it soon. And I got to do the new events. They have, like, the beach event. in Zenless Zone Zero, so I gotta do that. But I just been grinding my characters, you know. I think I only still have the 3 at level 60. Because after getting to level 50, it takes a while to get past that. So I've been grinding for some more new materials. Doing that. Master Duel had their July events end, and I have a bunch of gems now. So we're going to open some packs after this. And then just watching like the old wrestling promos, man. Oh, how could you forget Edge? Edge was another one from the mid-2000s I also really liked. Edge. Which I think Edge is with AEW now, too, right? But didn't he have an injury recently? I don't know. I don't really watch AEW. Like I said, I'm not a fan of AEW. How's it going, Ryan? Welcome to the stream, man. I can't really read your comments of this. I saw your name, but I can't really read your comments right now because I'm trying to beat this level. I've been playing this level for 40 minutes now. And I'm never gonna finish it. I hope I can. Oh, don't speak! Alright! Deep breaths. Let me tell you something, brother! The Hulkamaniacs are gonna finish this level one way or another! Alright. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here. What is this? Okay. Okay. Alright, I get it. I get it. Shh. No! 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 Fuck you! I'm seething over here. I'm coping and seething. What would the Hulkamaniacs do? Well, brother, you gotta lift your weights, say your prayers, and eat your vitamins. That was another one too, Scott Steiner, which Scott Steiner, he was in the tag team in like WWF way back in the day that I don't even remember, but I remember from like watching documentaries and old clips and stuff. And then he got famous in WCW. He had like remember he had the chainmail on, and just his intro is Kino as fuck. You hear the sirens, and it goes, holler if you hear me. And the intro is literally just sirens. And he would call himself, I'm the big bad booty daddy with the largest arms in the world. And then after WCW, he came to WWE, again, like 2002, 2003, around there, and just jobbed to Triple H. He jobbed. Which was really unfortunate, because I always liked Scott Steiner. But then he had a run in TNA, and that was the famous quote in TNA, when it was a triple threat match at Sacrifice, where it was him, Samoa Joe, and Kurt Angle. And you look up the video, it's like Scott Steiner math promo. You probably all seen it. Even if you're not a wrestling fan, you probably heard it. But he's talking to the interviewer, and he's basically like, Samoa Joe's, no, let me get it right. It's like, it's him, Samoa Joe, and Kurt Angle, and he's like, I'm gonna defeat Samoa Joe at Sacrifice, and he's only got a 33 and a third chance of winning, minus my 66 and a third chance of winning, because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, so he's not even gonna try. And it was just so Kino, where he's getting all these numbers wrong in his head, and making fun of both Kurt Angle and Samoa Joe. Dude, I just thought it was hilarious. Always loved Scott Steiner. I actually saw Scott Steiner at an event years ago, and I got his autographs. That was fun. I met Scott Steiner at like an old wrestling event. It was like a meet and greet thing. Fuck, I should have studied that better. What was I doing? What were you thinking, Kevin? What were you thinking? You weren't thinking. Similar to Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't read. I can't see. Imagine playing this game. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh! You play the game, we can't read the cards. Like, we can't read. This, I can't see. Can you even imagine? I don't know. I'm going like absolutely insane right now, so. If you couldn't already tell. Oh yeah, and then The Undertaker too, which I'm still salty. Like, dude, The Undertaker should have never lost to Brock Lesnar. That was fucking bullshit. Should have never happened. Breaking the streak for fucking Brock Lesnar, which I like Brock Lesnar, but no. The Undertaker, no way, Jose. Alright. Okay, okay, okay. Oh no, I hit the electric! God damn it. Shit, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the Undertaker. Which, dude, the Undertaker... You know, he never had his match against Sting, did he? That was always the dream match for the Undertaker to wrestle Sting. When Sting came to WWE in the 2010s, though, he wrestled Seth Rollins. Then he got hurt, if I remember correctly. Which is kind of unfortunate. But he came back for AEW. And he put over that one guy, what was his name? Darby Allin? Oh, god damn it. God damn it! But anyway, dude, like we keep saying, time just flies. Next week is going to be August already. August! Where did time go? Don't know. But it's going to be fall soon. And I just can't believe it. But yeah, you know, I want to rant about modern wrestling still. But I got to show you the Dude, SummerSlam is next week. I got to show you the card. Because it's just bad. And the fact that they do... Like, that was always the stupidest thing. A few years ago, they started doing WrestleMania 2 nights in a row. There's no need to do WrestleMania 2 nights in a row. And now we're doing SummerSlam 2 nights in a row, which SummerSlam is great, too. Sometimes you could say SummerSlam has even better matches and feuds than WrestleMania. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. How am I stuck there? How am I stuck there? Can I, like, survive this and reset it somehow? Nope, I can't. How do you get stuck there? It's just impossible. Seething! And I went to SummerSlam in 2015, actually, at the Barclays Center. And The Undertaker actually wrestled Brock Lesnar there. And that was, there was a couple of pretty cool things. That was when Rusev was, do you guys remember Rusev? He was still around. And there was the ravishing Russian Lana. And she betrayed Rusev and joined Dolph Ziggler. Which Dolph Ziggler is another modern wrestler who I don't even know what happened to him. I guess he retired. But I always really liked Dolph Ziggler. And there was one time when he won Money in the Bank. And when he cashed it in against Alberto Del Rio. Another, like, misfit character from the 2010s that no one even cares about or remembers. But he cashed it on him and he had a pretty good title reign for a bit. Yeah, I went to a lot of wrestling events back in, like, the mid-2010s. Like, 2014, 2015, 2016, in that vicinity, I went to quite a few. And it's always fun to go to those things live. Okay. Okay. No! What the hell, man? What the fuck? That's gotta be like the halfway point, please. I mean, what are we thinking here? But anyway. I wanted to also, there's that video I've been meaning to react to for a couple of weeks now about like the PS1, PS2 era water graphics. Which, I don't know if we'll do that tonight then. We'll have to save it. But we gotta do it before the summer ends. Because it's, you know, it's Summer Kino. So, we might not get to that tonight. But I'm just still thinking of the other top. Dude, I have a bunch of shit bookmarked in the docket for, you know, things to share. But I can't share right now. And I'm suffering through this godforsaken level. What would Hulk Hogan do? Is the question. Well, he would body slam all these monsters first and foremost. That's the thing too, talking about like old gen and new gen. Like Hulk Hogan's moves, he has the leg drop and just like simple moves. And now every fucking wrestler has to do the high flying attacks, which that's why I hate modern wrestling. Like it's just, oh, we do the high flying attacks. Like yeah, we love the Hardy Boys and the ladder and table matches with the Dudley Boys and Edge and Christian and such, but you know, not every match. Okay, let's go. On Dragon Ball Z! Alright, what are we doing? Okay, that's gonna stick out. No, come on, I can't land on it! I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe if I'm quiet for a bit, I can do this level better. What do you think? Maybe like all my screaming and ranting is inhibiting me from finishing the level. But that is true. That's what I often say. Like, oh, Kevin, you suck. Well, you try to stream and talk and be entertaining and do the level at the same time. I think not. Now you wonder why DSP is so bad. Which I saw, I guess DSP is still playing Death Stranding 2. And he finally got to the part of the VTuber. And he's seething about it, because DSP, like, hates anime, I guess. Aw, come on. Okay, that I can reset it, apparently. That's good. But he's seething about it. And, okay, so maybe I can... Oh, god damn it. Maybe I can kind of talk about DSP, because I think he was still on vacation when I streamed last week. Remember he was on, like, a mysterious vacation where he just disappeared? And everyone was theorizing about it, but he came back. And I saw this on the Kino Casino, of course. Where else would I see it? Well, you see it on Twitter. Like, I see all the DSP clips on Twitter now, which are so funny. But he came back wearing sunglasses and like, just sitting there with his heel turned. And he started talking about that all the clip channels like Memology and DSP Tries It and all the people who do that, you're going to just start paying a licensing fee to use the DSP clip. So now he's threatening lawsuits against these people. Like, you waited 15 years too late, huh, DSP? And in his return, of course he's not reaching the goal, so he's like seething about not reaching the goal. What else is new? But then at one point in one of the streams, he like crossed his arm. He like stopped playing the game and he crossed his arms and he said, "Alright, that's it. I'm not going to play anymore. I'm not going to do anything until I get a dodo." And he's sitting there with his arms crossed, like, pouting. Give me money or else I'm not going to stream anymore. It's like, what the hell, DSP? So funny, man. And someone gave him a dono. It was on the Kick chat, but then he figured out that it was actually one of the YouTubers, went over to Kick to give the dono, and he was mad about that, because it's like, no, the Kick people need to donate. Why are you donating? Like, he's getting mad at the people donating because they're not donating properly. It's like, only DSP, man. Only DSP. Alright, wait a minute. Whoa! Whoa, buddy! No! No! What the fuck? I was so close. I was so close. I tried so hard and got so far. Can you take me higher to a place where I'm going off the rails on a crazy train? It's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate. But yeah, in DSP I also saw he was doing some of the fighting stuff, fighting games. Because he's the fighting game god, at least he thinks he is. But he's getting his ass kicked playing online. And, oh, it's the lag's fault. Like, no, you suck. Any good online player, like online fighting game player, takes the lag into account. You just suck, DSP. You suck! And yeah, he was back on Mario Kart. He's seething up, dude. He's seething about how difficult Mario Kart and Donkey Kong are. Which Mario Kart online, why does that keep happening? I hate this fucking level. I hate it. Hate. I have hate. Hate. Let the hate flow through you. At a certain point, we're over an hour now. I have to read the chat to at least get caught up. So maybe we'll do one last attempt here. And then I'll read the chat. And then I'll try again. Because otherwise, you know, we'll be reading the chat at the end for like 2 hours. And like I said, it's bedtime! Also, I adjusted the audio because I was listening to see if I can clip the last stream. And I felt like the game audio was kind of high. So I lowered the game audio a little bit. Just let me know. I'll get to it eventually, reading it. But please, let me know in the comments right now about the audio, like, in comparison to my voice in the game audio. Because I lowered the game audio a little bit. Because I felt like it was too loud last time. I need to know. I need to know. Alright. We got this. We got this. Yeah. Alright. Wait a minute. That thing's gonna go back inside. I know it. Alright, let's go. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Oh! Oh, no! No! Fuck you! Alright, let me read the comments, because, you know, like I said, we're gonna... My god, there's so many fucking comments. That's why I have to read them. Alright, to be fair, gaming, I'm not going to read, like, your life updates about your phone case. I mean, it's all well and good, but we're going to have it pertain to the chat. So, I appreciate you, but I'm just saying. It's kind of irrelevant to the topics at hand. We're talking wrestling, video games, and any other newsworthy topics. Alright, we left off about Undertaker and Shawn Michaels being 60. Cyrus, the Kevin Light Knights are out here in full force tonight. I heard leaks said they're going to have like an S rank for, what's his name? Billy soon. They have the S rank for Anby. So they're going to have an S rank for Nicole at some point too. Celestial, may Hulk Hogan and Ozzy rest in peace. Rest in peace to two legends. Weapons, Kevin said, no more Midnight Oil. No more. I was up late last night watching SmackDown, man. It was so bad. Celestial, I got into wrestling during the Ruthless Aggression era as well. I had such a crush on Tori Wilson and Stacy Keibler. Oh, dude, Stacy Keibler was always my WWE crush. She was hot as fuck. She had such the long legs. She was a blonde. What more could I ask for? But yeah, dude, they had Tori Wilson and Sable, the two of them. Oh, so good. Tori Wilson was also another hottie. But Stacy Keibler for me was my wrestling crush, absolutely. And that's the thing, like, there are some hot divas still, like Alexa Bliss, Tiffany Stratton, and a few others. But a lot of these girls, like, I don't even think Rhea Ripley's hot. Do you guys think Rhea Ripley is hot? She's ugly. She's got all these nasty-ass tattoos. It's, like, gross. Like, so many ugly bitches. Like, where are the Stacy Keyboards and Tori Wilsons of the world? We got Alexa Bliss, we got Liv Morgan, and we got Tiffany Stratton. But where are the hotties? Where are the divas? Come on, guy. I tried watching AEW and wrestling-wise, thought it was better than WWE, but the booking is bad and viewership has never gotten bigger. Well, all AEW does is they don't book storylines, Komanga. The storylines are terrible. They have good technical wrestling, fair, but their storylines suck. Tony Khan is a douchebag. He's terrible. I hate Tony Khan. And anytime they start a story, they end it quick, and then they do stupid shit all the time. So, I tried watching AEW. When it first came out, I tried it, but AEW sucks. Nacho, I still cry every November 13th. Eddie had talent and charisma that today's wrestlers wish they had. Yeah, rest in peace to Eddie Guerrero as well. Celestial, my favorite wrestlers were Eddie Guerrero, Kane, John Cena, and Triple H. Yeah, I mean, yes to all of them. Also add The Undertaker to me. I loved it. Randy Orton, Edge, Matt and Jeff Hardy even. I love those guys. So many great wrestlers. Stopped watching in 2013. Yeah, I stopped watching in like the early 2010s, 2010, 2011. But then I started watching again in 2013, 2014 when you had the rise of Daniel Bryan, The Shield. Even the return of Batista was cool until it got hijacked for WrestleMania 30. And then I stopped watching it like after COVID. It got really bad after COVID. It sucks them. Steroids, alcohol, drugs will catch up to you in your body over the years. I like to think they lived long, successful lives and had no regrets. Yeah, I mean, the 70s is still quite old. I just think we think nowadays people do make it to their 90s. I mean, my grandfather, he lived to 93, Which, damn, that's old. So in comparison, 70s is younger than 90s, but especially when you do something like that, it's gonna take its toll and it's gonna catch up on you. I remember that reality show. That's back when every celebrity had reality shows during the early to mid 2000s. Yeah, another famous rocker from the band Poison, Bret Michaels, had a show. I think that was on VH1 as well. It was like Looking for Love of Bret Michaels or something. Oh my god. I hope I can do it. Yes! Let the seething flow through you. The UK Online Safety Act. Just in the UK for now. I was wondering if it was just all of Europe or just the UK. But apparently it's just the UK. Which is still bullshit. And it looks like Weapons is the top fan. Look at that. Or now Gaming's the top fan? What's with the crown here? I don't even know. The Kardashians are reality royalty. Don't like to be honest. Yeah, the Kardashians and their stupid reality show. Banning Rule 34. Yep, they're banning that. UK is struggling right now. I know people are mad over there about that. This will help no one because all it's going to do is encourage kids to get VPNs and inconvenience adults. Now, what's the deal with that? Like, are they going to go after people who use VPNs? Like, how can they do that? I thought the whole point of having a VPN was for more privacy. UK has become the cucked. I think so. Just about everything sucks over here. Man, I'm sorry for my UK bros. You saved Astro Bot for us to see. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, I saved it. Not too long ago, you could get arrested for being too mean online. I think you still can. You can't post memes. Didn't Texas ban the hub? Glad I live in the Midwest. I don't know. Did Texas ban Pornhub too? UK is quite literally a hellhole right now. Hola, brother Ryan. I don't know if you're still here. Man, the passing of Hulk Hogan really makes me feel old. I know. It doesn't really make me feel old, per se, but it just made me feel sad. Like I said, Hulk Hogan is one of the few celebrities out that really made me feel something. UK and Australia are annoying me. Canada is not far behind both of them. Yeah, Canada. Edge was the underdog. He rose up and had so many conniving storylines. Edge was awesome. Edge and Christian are in AEW. Okay. Ryan, my WWE era is the Attitude to Ruthless Aggression era. Yeah, for me, I grew up with the Ruthless Aggression era. I'm too young for the Attitude era. I grew up with Ruthless Aggression. Then I watched, I guess you'd call it the PG era, which that was terrible. And then the WWE Network era and the modern era. But for me, my favorite was the Ruthless Aggression. Between requiring ID verification for anything remotely adult and being in trouble with the law if you say anything mean online. I'll never forget when Kane took off his mask for them for the first time. Yeah. And that was, I think, when Kane teamed up with Rob Van Dam. Rob Van Dam was another one of my favorites. I remember Hulk Hogan when he was in the NWO. What's up, Austin? I hope you're still here. I will finish the last of Yu-Gi-Oh! Reigns either later tonight or tomorrow, and we'll be done with every mainline Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Well, if you're still here, Austin, please go to your Yu-Gi-Oh! Ranking, your least most favorite series. It's Bleak. The feud of Ray and Eddie. Anybody remember when Triple H broke into Randy Orton's house and beat him up? Yes. Thank you, Trump. Steiner math is the best math. Absolutely. Yeah, I was talking about that before. My pasta salad spoiled. I waited too long to eat it. Oh, no! I wish Gavin Newsom would leave as well. Well, isn't Gavin Newsom going to run for president in 2028? I did meet Scott Steiner, Kovanga. I did. She's hideous. I'd really like to leave England, but I'm woefully ill-equipped to do so. Yeah, there's definitely plus and minus to the McMahon era. Absolutely. I liked it, though. It's what I grew up with. Don't get food poisoning from the shrimp now, weapons. I know Vince had to cry his eyes out about Hulk. Yeah, he did. Ric Flair did too. The old guard is on the retirement era. They are, man. And you see it even now with, like, John Cena. He's more or less done. I think this is his last run, he more or less said, right? And then, like, guys like, I guess Matt and Jeff Hardy are still wrestling. They're old, too. They're in their 50s, aren't they? Triple H retired in 2022. Which he's still there as, like, the on-screen with WWE. But as far as wrestling, he retired in 2022. He's in his 50s. Some of the Undertaker's losses made no sense over the years, especially the fight to Brock Lesnar in particular. That was their way to push and make Brock Lesnar into a bigger star, and because Brock Lesnar had returned somewhat recently, right? Like 2012, 2013. But I don't agree with his loss there. And didn't Undertaker also lose to Roman Reigns? I think he also lost to Roman Reigns at a WrestleMania. You got stuck. The map does. This is the hardest level in the game. KSP strikes again. Oh, Dolph Ziggler's with TNA? Okay. That's awesome, Kevin. Live concerts and events are the best. Yeah, and I've been to a few concerts. Not anything recently, but I've always gone to, like, the heavy metal concerts. Like, I saw Disturbed in concert once. Godsmack, Shinedown, Five Finger Death Punch. Fozzy, which I'm not sure if you guys know who Fozzy is, but they opened for, I think, the Five Finger Death Punch concert. And Fozzy is Chris Jericho's band, going back to wrestling. I've seen Zach Brown Band. He's not really heavy metal. He's like country music. But I've seen Zach Brown Band. I've seen a couple of them. I feel incredible. Life is great. Yeah, life is great. I have a good life. I hope everyone else is having a good life too. So much stuff online happening at once. You notice it's happening, and once you notice, you can't unnotice. He fell off. This might be the level to crack Mr. Street in half. I'm cooked, as the kids say. My ranting is distracting. Talking and playing is definitely a learned skill. DSP be struggling. You said it, Kev. I suck at it too. Don't feel bad. DSP stuck playing Death Stranding 2. LOL. Kevin is great at talking, just not playing. Yeah, that's why I say, like, I should just try to do a podcast instead of playing video games, but you guys need something to look at. Wow. You got a license for that, lol cow? I keep saying you should have swallowed his pride and hire them as editors. Yeah, he basically said something like that. Like, you know, you gotta pay him $100 to use the clips. And it's like, did he listen to these streams? Like, is someone else talking about it? And DSP's taking our advice for once? Unbelievable. He's not exactly known for making smart decisions. He wants the money the correct way. I think every country has its own DSP. Absolutely. Like, bro, just take my money. No! Can you see, brother? He's doing his best to complete the level. Come on, Hulkamania! I'm singing. I was trying to sing there. He'd make more money watching some middle-aged couple's dog at this point. This is the spirit of America, brother! To be honest, DSP has the same mentality as your average Twitch thought. He only gets flack he gets because he's a middle-aged, pudgy guy and not a bimbo. Yeah, true. I mean, the only reason people watch Twitch thoughts are because they're hot, right? Is that the only reason they can simp for him and pretend like, oh, senpai noticed me. Ooh, I'm gonna get that Twitchussy. All right. Wait a minute. It jumped on me. Teach DSP how to game like you, Kevin. Pay attention. The chat is so far, Kevin. Will take an hour to catch up. I'm not streaming till midnight. I'm not. I can't. I can't. Because I'll tell you what happened last week. I couldn't fall asleep. I was laying there because I was so amped up from screaming. I'm like, I can't fall asleep. What the fuck's wrong with me? That's what happened. True story. I couldn't fall asleep, so I was like tossing and turning. Like, what the fuck, man? Audio sounds good. It sounds okay. Okay, good. I'm glad it sounds good. Keep talking so we can read chats till 2 a.m. Well, the pro to streaming longer is to get the watch time up. We're so close to 4,000 watch hours. After the stream ends, I need all my Kevin Maniacs to watch the stream again You didn't even have to watch it on mute just to give me the watch time, brother. LOL. What if he starts banning? I'm not banning anyone. I threatened to time out gaming a few streams ago because he was acting up. But and for those who don't know what that even means, timing out, it's not like I'm like putting you in timeout. Like I think people were taking it the wrong way. I can hit those buttons to the side there and say put user in timeout, and I can say, you know, you're in timeout for an hour. You can't chat for an hour. I can put you in timeout, but I'm not banning anybody. LMAO Bannings! Lloyd Bannings. Kevin stopping early. Barriers. What the fuck has the world come to? I don't know. The world has gone insane. Get over the ban, chat. Well, I don't, like, I gotta get through the chat kind of quick, and Gaming's over here telling me this whole story about getting the phone case. Like, you know, I really don't care. Give me actual topics to talk about, okay? Actual topics. Fuck the phone case. We gotta talk about, you know, the happenings. What about Gooner House? I think you meant to mean Gooner Hour. Well, we'll talk about Gooner Hour later if you want. Kev is hilarious. Got it, no life. Well, I mean, I don't want to be mean, bro, but it's like, you know, we got to talk about the relevant things in the chat. Be it video games, Hulk Hogan, whatever else is going on. Okay? That's it. Kevin activates his trap card. Evil Lloyd. He places all barriers to prevent our progress. For ZZZ, I'm kind of disappointed with the current pattern of new characters. I'm not mad, but disappointed. What are you disappointed by? I like the new characters. I know, right? She was so hot. Oh, it's Stacy Keyboard. Goddamn, that's how far back we are. Yeah, Stacy Keyboard was hot as fuck. Dude, I love Stacy Keyboard. You know, a modern hot wrestler, I'll tell you right now, I already mentioned like Alexis Bliss and all them, but a modern, one of the hottest wrestlers right now, Scarlett Bordeaux. Look her up. Scarlett Bordeaux. She is so fucking sexy. She had the legs to die for. The ration of male to female is really big now. The divas nowadays are not hot. They're not. They're more like athletic. I get where they're going for. They're more athletic doing matches and stuff, but they're not like as hot as they used to be. I got Yuzuha to level 50. She's fun to play even when she's woefully underdeveloped. I have her at like level 20 because I'm just focused on my other guys. I gotta get Miyabi to level 60 first. The Diva era of McMahon is pure eye candy and fan service. Today, not so much. It's more wrestling, that's right. 93, yeah, rest in peace to my grandfather. Pop-Pop. I miss you, Pop-Pop. Love the smell of fresh wood at Home Depot. Hank Hill. The fight for the crown continues. Yeah, it's changing hands, it looks like. The Kardashians legit argue over the silliest things on their show. Is the Kardashian show still ongoing? I want to be crowned too. We'll keep chatting. Yu-Gi-Oh! The heart of the cards. Alright, Austin's Yu-Gi-Oh! Ranking. Let's see. Number 6, Arc V. Or Arc 5. 5, Zexal. 4 and 3 is either Reigns or 5Ds. 2 is GX and 1 is still Duel Monsters. Yeah. Number 1 I agree with. I'm gonna have to rewatch them and watch them all for the first time because I've only watched through 5Ds, so we'll have to see. Okay, later, if time permits, is either White House versus South Park from the season premiere or Candace Owens versus Macron lawsuit. We can talk about that stuff, alright. Please no, Newsom is retarded! Yeah, fuck Gavin Newsom. He returned around that time. Arc 5. Middle finger. It sucks. I think he did lose to him. OG Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and a little bit of Zexal. I should get back to it one day. Yu-Gi-Oh! And GX are my favorites. Love 5Ds too. Your stream went for so long I fell asleep when you ended it. I checked today for the first time in months and somehow I'm still at 12,000 watch hours. Cool. Yes, especially because you haven't uploaded in a while. Good for you, man. He was being sent. I never censored him, but I was telling him. I said, listen, gaming. I'm in charge. I'm the streamer. I'm in charge. I have the rules here. Fuck the phone case stuff dying. How about illegal alien? What about illegals? We're gonna round them up. We gotta call Stephen Miller and Tom Homan and round up all the illegals. Kevin can tell a tall tale about random phone cases. Some A+ streamer you are. Every time Stacy bent over getting in the ring was, whoa, mama. Yeah, she really was. She was so hot. I'll look her up, and the show is still going. I don't know how it got so stale. And let's go. All right, we're caught up. We're caught up. All right, so like we'll talk about Candace Owens and Macron for a bit. So do you guys know who Candace Owens is? I assume you all do. She's conservative commentator. I don't even know how she started, but I remember she would go on like Fox News, and I think she worked at the Daily Wire, which was Ben Shapiro's company. Or, I mean, it still is Ben Shapiro's company, but she doesn't work there anymore because she started, going on about the Jews. That was everything, And then once you start breaking that up, you can't stop talking about it. So obviously Ben Shapiro couldn't have her on. And she's had many conspiracy theories. I mean, she might even get to the Owen Benjamin levels where she says the moon landing never happened. You never know. But she started going to conspiracy about Emmanuel Macron, the president of France. Oh, damn it. Okay. The president of France, his wife is a man, is what she said. His wife is transgender. So, obviously the president of France isn't going to be too fond of hearing that, and has decided to sue Candace Owens. So, we'll see how that goes, and it's just like, I mean, I don't know, man. I do not think Macron's wife is a transgender. I think she's a woman. Like, I don't think she's a transgender. But it's just like, Candace Owens has been carrying on about this. And of course they're going to sue you or do something to you, lady. You can't say that. Oh my god. So, I don't know. Candace Owens, she definitely lost the plot. She lost the plot. And, she's gone insane. And she has turned into the new Owen Benjamin. Which, Owen Benjamin, from the same channel that I talked about last week that did the video about Kino Casino and DSP and their falling out, they did one on Owen Benjamin. I haven't watched it, but I saw the title and the thumbnail. And it was like, from Joe Rogan host to crazed conspiracy... from Joe Rogan guest to crazed conspiracy theorist. The insane story of Owen Benjamin. And yeah, Owen Benjamin, he lives on like a farm, like his own farm. He's crazy, man. Owen Benjamin is crazy. So, that's something. And then, oh my god, I hate this game! I actually do like this game, but it's like, when you do the same level for so long, it's gonna piss you off, obviously. I wish I could show you, like, the good levels. And before anyone starts saying, oh, I can do this level, I'd like to see you try. You do the level. You stream this game, and you do the level. I'd like to see you try. Oh yeah, and then South Park came back, which I haven't watched South Park in a long time. They pretty much had a season every year for like the past 25, maybe even 30 years now, right? How long South Park been going on for? God damn it. Oh, somehow I survived. Holy shit. I survived that. Epic gamer moves. But South Park is did their thing about Trump and Epstein, and they basically turned Trump into what Saddam Hussein, he was a reoccurring character on South Park for many years with the bobbly head, and he was in love with Satan. And they basically turned Trump into that and picked on the whole Epstein thing. And it was kind of funny, actually. I mean, I laughed. Like, people are getting so, oh no, you can't make fun of Daddy Trump. It's like, nah, it's funny. Like, at a certain point, it is funny. So, it's cool to see South Park still going. Although, South Park, to me, like, the mid-2000s episodes will always be the best for South Park. Like, one episode I always go back to that I always thought was funny was of Pally. Don't forget to bring the towel! if y'all are gonna get high, you gotta bring a towel. And then, like, years later, they did a sequel to the Tally episode, and that was them making fun of Intervention when that show was popular. I think that might still be an actual show, Intervention. But Tally was going through his relapse intervention, and he had a son named Washcloth. And then another one of my favorite episodes was the Special Olympics episode with Jimmy and Timmy! And Jimmy was doing steroids. That episode I always thought was hilarious. Jimmy was doing steroids. And then I always enjoyed, like, the holiday episodes, whether it was the Christmas episodes or Thanksgiving episodes or Halloween. Like, they always did fun holiday episodes. I always enjoyed them. God damn it, how did that fucker hit me? So South Park's always been one of my favorites. And then sit and walk. Hello, sit and walk. May I take a sit or a please? You goddamn Japanese! Yeah, so many great episodes in South Park. And they were great edgelords back in the day, because to this day, I mean, they're on DVD. I have quite a number of the South Park DVDs and Blu-rays. I actually did a video years ago on my channel if you want to check it out. And I reviewed some South Park episodes on my channel. Just, I don't know, type in my name and South Park, and I guess you'll see some videos. But, like, the banned episodes are still on the DVDs, but they did ban some of them. Like, they banned one, made fun of Muhammad. You can't do that. Oh, no. And some other stuff. I forget what, but there are some banned episodes. Dude, why? Why must I suffer? I need to get more water, and I need to pee, but we'll try one more time. We'll try one more time. I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it don't matter. None of this even matters. Alright, what are we doing? Oh, I gotta go. I gotta pee, I gotta get water. Sorry, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back and better than ever. That was Eric Bischoff's theme when he came back to WWE. Dude, like WWE themes, even watching SmackDown last night, like I mentioned before, they're not as good as they used to be. Like the themes from back in the day, so good. And now the themes now are just like, what are they even doing? But yeah, I always liked Eric Bischoff when he came back in WWE, and he was like the general manager, and they had the Survivor Series feud between him and Stone Cold, because That was one of the storylines. Eric Bischoff and Stone Cold were the co-general managers. Like, does WWE even have a general manager type character anymore? I guess it's Triple H, right? Is he the general manager type character? Because, you know, when you had Raw and SmackDown with the different brands back in the day, you had Teddy Long on SmackDown. It's a tag team match! Everything was always a tag team match. It was so good. And then, of course, you know, Eric Bischoff, like I mentioned. Which, he did the Raw brand forever, till like 2007, I want to say. And that's probably the point where WWE became more PG. Like 2008, give or take. Maybe. I don't know anymore. Okay. Alright, we keep making it to this point. And then this is where I fuck up. Every single time. Oh. Oh. Alright, we're not gonna kill him. We'll spare him. Alright. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! Alright. Oh, wait a minute! Another power-up? Wait a minute. How much further? Look at this. Where am I even going? How much further is this nonsense? I don't even know what this power-up does. Okay, it does that. See, that's the problem. This game came out back in September, guys. Almost a year ago. I played it back in September. I don't remember all the fucking controls. What are you, crazy? Oh no! I didn't know how to do the... I'm seething! I'm coping and seething in my misery over here. I'm coping and seething. Well, at least I know. See, the thing is, the more I do the level and the further I progress, the more I hopefully learn from my mistakes and learn the patterns and other such, you know, things. Oh, 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 oh. But yeah, back to the whole Epstein thing. Like, you know, everyone in the government is so compromised. Like, they're all on the list. As Chris Jericho would say, you just made the list. Just release the fucking list. We want to know, and we can make our own decisions. But no, the list doesn't exist. The Democrats made the list themselves. Like, what the hell? And I like Trump, man. I do. I like Trump. But he's being a little bitch right now about the whole Epstein thing. Like, release the list, Trump. Release the list. Oh, what happened there? But yeah, and then, okay, back, I know we're like all over the place, but you know, at this point I gotta keep talking, because I can't do this level in silence. But, so I've also been playing Fake Grand Order, obviously, and doing the summer events. Which, the only problem I have with Fake Grand Order and like some of the events, obviously I can do the summer events, however, it takes into account like story things that happened that I haven't reached yet, because I'm still like so early in Fake Grand Order. I'm in the Epic of Remnant, which is story arc 1.5, and they're on story arc 2.5 already, so I guess I'll get caught up one day. Who knows? Oh, I also, I can talk about that. I actually recorded a video. Normally I've just been clipping my live streams, but I recorded a video. I recorded my, not really ranting and raving, because it's kind of ranting and raving, but we're not going to call it that. It's my thoughts on Honkai Star Rail after 20 hours. And I showed you the thumbnail before, but I can show you the thumbnail again, as well as the title, and let me know what you think. But I have the Honkai Star Rail video ready for next week. And then, dude, I have so many ideas for videos now that I actually am going to record, because I got all the footage for the Astro Bot levels, obviously from these streams. I'm going to do a video on Astro Bot again, talking about these godforsaken levels. So we'll do that. I got to do a video on Zenless Zone 0. So we'll do that. And I'm sure there's plenty of other things to talk about, to do videos on. But as of right now, we got the Honkai Star Rail video. And then I'm going to do a video on Astro Bot. And I'm also going to do a video on Zenless Zone 0. So, and then if you have any other suggestions, I know my buddy Nuke who watches... Nuke, why are you at the stream? But Nuke watches the VODs because he always comments on them. So he watches the VODs, and he commented, he enjoyed my Ghost of Yotai rant from like 2 weeks ago, and said I should make a video about it. And, you know, it was a good rant, but it was kind of short. It was like a 2-3 minute rant, so I can't turn that into a video. And I just don't care about Ghost of Yotai. Like, I don't care. Obviously, you know, it's not a game for me. I don't care about Ghost of Tsushima. So, that's where you shouldn't make videos on things you don't care about. And I don't care. Oh, what the hell is going on? Alright, we got this. We got this. We got this. Yeah. Let's go. Alright, what the hell? Come on. Alright. He's not going. So we're going to pave our own way. Oh, did you see that? I was like glitching through the fucking thing. Whatever you call it, the platform. Okay. 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 Fuck you. Alright. Okay. Alright. We're gonna be calm for a bit. As calm as... No! You can't use the fucking jetpack after you use the goddamn item! Ugh. You can't use the jetpack after you use that power-up. So if that's the case, how am I supposed to advance? You cannot advance. I always love the names of the Evangelion Rebuild movies. You are not alone. You cannot advance. You cannot redo. And then thrice upon a time. You just cannot. Or maybe you can. You can do whatever you want. As long as you put your mind to it. Well, you know what? We might not play Zenless Zone Zero. I'm already coping with what to do with after we hopefully finish this. Because we have to go through... I have so many things that I need to show you. Like the Hulk Hogan stuff, like the tributes from other wrestlers. I want to show you that. I got a bunch of stuff to show you. So we got to finish this fucking level. And then I can show you all the cool stuff I had saved up. Plus the Collective Soul stuff. Or Shout, whatever the hell it was called. Collective Soul is a band name. Collective Shout. And those goddamn bitches over there. Oh, that was the other thing, too. There was another app called Tea. Like T-E-A. Like, you know, like you drink tea. And it was a bunch of all these women who were complaining about the incels or something, as I understand it. And, you know, they all got doxxed. So that was in the news the other day. So it couldn't have happened to a nicer group of people, honestly. Fuck. Wingus Dingus! What's up, man? Welcome. See, I am peering over to the chat to see if there's new faces so I can greet them. However, I cannot read the chat. Because we're trying to do this level. And it's not working out too well. And Wingus, we were remembering Hulk Hogan earlier, and Ozzy Osbourne. So, to hear more, you'll have to watch the replay, I guess. But we'll talk about it later, because we're going to go through Eric Bischoff's Twitter, because he had all the... He retweeted pretty much all the important wrestlers who said something. And that makes you wonder, too, how old is Vince? Can someone do a quick check on how old Vince is? He's got to be... Is he in his late 70s, or is he 80 yet? Because Vince has got to be up there, too. And how he's still kicking. God bless him. That's crazy, too. Linda McMahon, you know, Vince's wife, is in Trump's cabinet. She's, I think, the Department of Education. That's just crazy. Which they've always been friends. Like, Trump was friends with the McMahons forever. And he, like, hosted some of the early WrestleManias. And then he was at the one WrestleMania, the Battle of the Billionaires, where... Ah, you fucks. Where it was, Trump teamed up with Bobby Lashley, and Vince McMahon teamed up with Umaga. And Stone Cold Steve Austin was the special guest referee. And Trump and Vince didn't wrestle. It was Bobby Lashley versus Umaga. And whoever lost, it was a hair versus hair match. Whoever lost had to have their hair shaved. So it was definitely a hyped up match in its time because, you know, oh, is Trump going to go bald? Well, of course not. So they shaved Vince's hair, and it was so funny where they had Vince all tied down, and it was Trump, Bobby Lashley, and Stone Cold shaving McMahon's head, and that's where you get the famous. There was all sorts of like interference throughout the match, and Trump is ringside, and his quote is like, "What's going on over here?" And Vince McMahon starts talking shit or whatever, and Trump knocks him down and starts punching Vince McMahon. So good, man. That was from, God, what was that from? 2007, maybe? Was that WrestleMania 23? So good. And then there was the storyline where, didn't they kill Vince McMahon in one of the storylines, and then Trump bought WWE? That was one of the storylines. Dude, WWE it has so many great storylines. It's just hilarious. Just remembering everything. I'll always love WWE. Even if it's shit now, they can't take away the memories I have of it. Alright. Alright. Alright! Let's go! Go, go, go! Go your way and believe in yourself. Oh, what? Why did I even hit that? Why did I hit the fucking symbol button? God damn it. I'm getting so tilted right now. I thought this would be like a walk in the park. And I do imagine it is easier if I just shut the fuck up. But, you know, at a certain point, people are here to hear me say crazy shit, aren't they? I don't know. Why are you here? Why are you watching this? Yeah, you know, let me just shut the fuck up for this one attempt and see if this makes anything better, honestly. Maybe. Just a test, guys. Let's see if my theory's correct. Then you're like, oh, you wasted 2 hours fucking up. You could have just shut up and done it all real quick, Kevin. Well, better late than never, I guess. Oh. 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 No! Oh, can we talk about VTubers? Let me talk about VTubers. So, for those who don't know, I've said in the past, I'll say it again, I'm a fan of The Synthetic Man. And in recent months, honestly, more so a fan of his brother, Devin, who has the channel Lord Frogmire, which, you know, Devin would always appear on Synthetic Man's channel as a guest for the Chudcast. And, you know, he's definitely less doomer than The Synthetic Man. And so, Devin's been streaming now for the past few weeks, and he had the really viral video he made about pirate software, which got over 1 million views for him. God bless him. And what he decided to do for one of his recent streams is he was reacting to people reacting to him. I guess that's a big thing. Like, that's the whole Asmongold thing. Asmongold, you know, that's all he does. He reacts to other people's videos. And, you know, a lot of people who reacted to Devin's video were VTubers. And I agree with him. Like, I do not understand the appeal whatsoever of watching a VTuber. I do not get it. They are not entertaining. Their voices are annoying. They're all pretentious. Like, what's the appeal to VTubers? I really don't get it. It's baffling to me, honestly. Like, especially if you're a dude like Nux Taku or Rev Says Desu, which I'm familiar with them. You know, why are you watching them? But obviously the appeal to VTubers is like, oh, we're gonna simp for Madam VTuber over here. That's what the appeal is. But watching them, I don't get the appeal because you have some of them do like, oh, we're doing the cutesy voice and this and that. It's like, you know, you think you're better because you're not watching a Twitch stock. You're watching a VTuber, but it's the same fucking thing. You're still watching a Twitch stock, but masquerading as an anime VTube avatar. So I don't get the appeal whatsoever. I don't. It's stupid. It's stupid! But, yeah, check out, I mean, Synthetic Man is definitely more of an acquired taste, because he does hate everything, like, his latest video was, I don't even think it was that good. Wingus, what did you think of it? Did you watch the Donkey Kong Bonanza video? Like, you know, the game is for fetuses, not even for toddlers, it's for fetuses. It's like, I don't know, man. It's what I'd expect from that kind of game, to be honest with you. You should go back to making the retrospectives. But no, they don't get views. Well, who gives a fuck? You stream every day. Stop streaming and make a fucking video. But Devin's video about Soul, that video was great. And he's right. There's so many games aren't even games anymore. They're just games just to make a game. Not because they want to make a good game or whatever. It's just they're all soulless. There is a true thing such as soul and soulless. And most people are soulless, especially game developers. We need soulful games again. Like, this game is very soulful, wouldn't you say? I mean, as much as I'm raging at it, I'm still having a good enough time. But so many games, like, I don't know, I can't, like, Assassin's Creed, soulless. And I was never a fan of Assassin's Creed, as I've said before. But I can respect the fact that, okay, you know, they made good Assassin's Creeds in the past. Fair enough. I don't like Assassin's Creed, I don't care. But I will concede, yeah, okay, Assassin's Creed was good in the past. And obviously the new Assassin's Creed is soulless shit. Pokemon. Pokemon is one of the perfect examples. Pokemon has been terrible for so many years, yet you guys keep buying it. Why do you keep buying Pokemon? Stop buying Pokemon. And if you want new Pokemon, play the Pokemon ROM hacks. Like, these people. I saw the dude, we can talk about that, too. There's plenty to talk about. They had the Pokemon Presents for ZA. I hate this. Why do I keep getting stuck there? Alright, let's see if we can try and survive this somehow. Oh, we did. Wow. Jesus. Alright, so Pokemon ZA is coming out in October, I think. And is it a sequel to the Legends Arceus game? It's like the same play style, a little bit different. It's just terrible, though. Like, the Pokemon in 3D does not look good. Like, the female... Where are the hot female trainers? Like, where the fuck are the Hildas and Rosas of the world? Oh, why did I do that? We're never gonna get a hot female trainer like Hilda or Rosa ever again. To me, Marnie was the last good one. Marnie was the last goonable Pokemon waifu. And now we have nonsense. Now we have generic character A and generic character B. It's just, it's god awful. What were they thinking, man? The Pokemon, I couldn't even name a Pokemon after Generation 4. After Generation 4, I don't even know the Pokemon's names. I have no idea. I don't care. No idea. Pokemon are all terrible. I guess Dragonite is a Mega form now. See, I don't even understand Mega evolutions. Like, what generation even was that? I played everything with Pokemon. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Yellow. Loved it. Obviously, that was made because of the anime. Because you could get every Pokemon. You start with Pikachu. And you get all the starters. And then I don't know whether it was Gold or Silver, but I had one of them. And then, you know, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Fire, Red, Leaf, Green. And then I remember, because I had Sapphire. That was the one I bought. And when I asked for Emerald, my parents were like, well, you just got this Pokemon game. No, it's different. Pokemon Emerald is very different. Which it was. It had Battle Frontier. And they bought it for me anyway. But, yeah, you get the idea. And then, of course, with Gen 4, Platinum. Well, Diamond Pearl Platinum. And to me, the best Pokemon games will always be Heart Gold and Soul Silver. They are the best Pokemon games. No question. Alright. Shh. This is fucking bullshit. This level is fucking bullshit. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do something. Like, what am I supposed to do at that part? I mean, I get so close there. And I freeze. That's the furthest I've gotten this level. And when I get there, I'm like, oh, I'm so close. And then what do I do? I don't know. I don't know. What I really hate about this level, it's definitely longer than the other ones. Definitely longer than the other ones. But, another thing, too, that you've noticed, they give you a bunch of different power-ups. Like, we had the dog, now we have the symbols, and then there's that other one at the end. So how many fucking power-ups are there? Is there every power-up in this level? Why? Why do you keep doing this to me, game? Alright, somehow we survived. I figured out how to survive that area. I just gotta move the camera around a bit. Okay. Get out of my way, boy! Alright, see, we're moving a little quicker. For whatever that's worth. I mean, you almost do want to take your time, but I feel like if you move faster in this game, you can, what are you guys talking about? I'm choking a chicken on stream. I'm not DSPing it, bro. I already took care of business. I do find it funny how, like, everyone has different phrases for that. Like, you know, how did gooning even become a phrase? Like, I'm gooning. Like, back in the day, you know, and I saw this, I mentioned this in my Yu-Gi-Oh! Review earlier this year, where, like, there were so many instances when our heroes are battling against Marek and his foes, and Joey's like, yeah, Marek sent his goons after us. Like, it means something totally different. Or you think of, you know, Batman defeating the goons. Like, when did gooning become we're jerking off? Like, how did that even happen? But the amount of phrases for that process is quite staggering. I mean, obviously gooning, jerking off. One that I've used for many years is, you know, cranking it out, you know. Cyrus said choking the chicken. I mean, it's got many different terms. But I just don't really get the whole, oh, fapping, that's another one. I don't get the whole we like phase through the wall there. Oh. I just don't get gooning and like the origin for that. And how it's turned into things where, you know, as I bring up constantly, the hoodweeds! Ack! You like that Diddy Blood anime? Which, are they still seething about Baron from My Dress Up Darling? Are they, or is that over? Like, what are they seething about now? They're always seething about the cute anime girls. God forbid, you know, we look at a cute anime girl. Like, Do we want to have anime girls look like some fat, ugly bitches, or do we want them to look like Marin? I mean, we want them to look like Marin, obviously. So I never understood that. What am I gonna do, like, if I actually do beat this level? Like, I don't even know. I'll do something. I'll do something, alright! Let me tell you something, brother! My Hulkamaniacs are running wild, brother! You see, I slammed the giant, that stinking giant, at WrestleMania 3 in the Silverdome, and all the Hulkamaniacs were cheering for me. Oh my god. Gen Z slang is so bad, man. It's so bad. Not a fan of it. Like, I've heard people also say the word, like, they'll use the word Fina, F-I-N-N-A, as a replacement for Gunna. Like, I Fina, whatever. Like, where did that come from? You know, some of those modern language I just don't get. Maybe I'm just an old head. But that was the other thing too, I guess I could talk about. I watched the Kino Casino today uploaded a video about Ethan Ralph. Which, my god, he's another one. I live in Mexico, bitch! Like this guy. The illustrious Killstream, exiled to Mexico. And he went on, you know, the fish tank. That's the show Sam Hyde does. And I guess there's been other copies of it. There's another one there was one in El Salvador, which Ethan Ralph went over to El Salvador to be on Fish Tank. And he's another one similar to DSP, where he's like fat, but he's skinny. Like his whole body is skinny except for his belly. And that's kind of the same look as DSP. Like, what do you call that look? Is that the skinny fat look? Where you're like, you got this giant ass belly, but everything else, you got skinny legs, skinny neck, skinny arms, but you're fat. And he's there just causing problems. He broke a chair. He's fighting with these people. He can't, like, obviously he speaks English, but he's lived in Mexico for years now. And, like, because he's avoiding lawsuits. Lawsuits in the U.S. But he goes on there and just makes a fool of himself. And he's like, I show those bitches who's boss. I'm the Ralph Male. And it's just funny to listen to the casino talk about it. And they also did another update. So iDubbbz and his lovely wife Anissa moved to Canada. And they do this stupid podcast behind their Patreon paywall. And that's where PPP from Kino Casino has his little saying where he goes, Mr. Jama, tear down this paywall. But someone gives them the podcast to watch because they can figure it out, I guess. And they've been doing this podcast since they moved to Canada, where they don't have a chair and they're literally sitting on the floor holding their microphones. Like, okay, I don't have a mic stand like any of these fancy YouTubers, but I have my microphone right now on the desk. Okay? So it's sitting right there. It's not like I'm holding the fucking microphone the entire time. You have iDubbbz and his fucking wife holding the microphone for their hour-long or whatever podcast. It's so cringe. And they're just gross people, man. They look like they don't shower. Like, they have that look to them. It's like, what the fuck is going on? So the iDubbbz saga continues because Ethan Clyde is continuing with his lawsuits. And Nick Rekieta, remember, I think he is going to jail in August, or that's the sentencing or something like that. But he's doing community service right now, and he was bitching about that. No, I don't want to do community service. Like, they, said you got to do the 8 hours. Well, it's more than 8 hours, but 8-hour days. And he's getting mad about that. Like, oh, can I do 2 hours today and 2 hours tomorrow? Like, no, you fucker. Oh, damn it. You got to do all the hours. So he's bitching about doing community service. so it's quite funny to see Mr. Rackets. Mr. Rackets! Which he's still doing something, because you look at him, his face is all red when he streams. He's on something. That's why, like, I don't know. I assume most of you guys don't do drugs, especially not hard drugs. I just don't get the appeal. Like, what are you doing drugs for, you know? It seems like it'd be more of a nuisance than anything. And Kino Casino is also doing a special episode tonight, going into this guy named the Gator Gamer, who he was affiliated with Ethan Ralph years ago. And they were going to have Josh Moon on as a special guest, which Josh Moon is the owner of Kiwi Farms, for those who don't know. Which is a very interesting website, to say the least. It's the dastardly Josh Moon! Alright. Alright. Now my problem is... No, that's my problem. I have many problems. Many problems. I don't know, guys. At some point, I haven't read any of the fucking chat. Do I even go back and read the chat? Like, what do I do? What do I do? Help me! I must show you that I am a true gaming god, is what I must do. Trails is a mental disorder, Cyrus? Yeah. We're all, you know, some people are on the fence. You're on the trails. Man, dude, I had so much stuff to show you, too, because I gotta tell you about this fucking guy. We talked about it in the past. I forget his name. He's a JRPG YouTuber. Not David Big, it's someone else. Dude, I need to rant about that. We can throw that into another video too, I hope. Because I'm sick and tired of the engagement bait! And I swear to God too, Expedition 33 is never gonna leave me alone. Like, I want nothing to do with the game, but everywhere I go, oh, we must talk about Expedition 33. Which I saw that too, that, like, Square Enix, that shows you how cucked Square Enix is now. They invited the developers of Expedition 33 to meet with them and, like, discuss ideas for game development and future projects and collaborations. Like, they saw the success of Expedition 33 and how all these people, oh, we want Final Fantasy like that, and they're like, oh, okay, well, you gotta help us. And I don't know, man, it's just... Square Enix suck. At this point, like, the most recent Square Enix games that I've enjoyed aren't even really Square Enix games, they're just published by them. Like, an example, Star Ocean: The Divine Force, developed by Tri-Ace, but published by Square Enix. Octopath Traveler, I think that was Acquire, that was the developer, and published by, you know, Square. So Square, like, what are they even good for? They're good for shitty Final Fantasy games. And then they wonder, how do we make Final Fantasy good again? Oh, I wonder why. What have people been saying for years? Why did I go that far? Yeah, make Final Fantasy turn-based again. I agree, man. Like, the problem with Final Fantasy that they've done forever, but it was different back in, like, the PlayStation 1 and 2 era, is constantly chasing after the best graphics, which they always had. And you can look as far back as even, like, Final Fantasy 13 as one of the, I don't think original PS3 games, but early on the PS3, and see all that, and just, that's where they've gone in recent years, is, oh, we need great graphics, and then they move away from turn-based, because for some reason people are like, oh, we don't like turn-based, but no, everyone loves turn-based. How can you hate turn-based games? That says a lot about you if you hate turn-based games. And the story is stuck in the modern font. Like, Final Fantasy 16, stupid. Stupid! Game of Thrones ripoff, stupid. And now I know people shit on Final Fantasy 7 Remake. I'm not a big fan of original Final Fantasy 7, so I actually prefer the remake nonsense. The Tetsuya no Mura nonsense is preferable to original, in my view. Yeah. Alright, here's my seething session again. The music changes here. You guys hear this? Oh my god. See, I don't know what to do. Because let me just show you. If I do this... Oh, you can? Alright, because it's like... Let me just see this again. So if I do that... Alright. If I do that... Okay. I need to jump first. Then I can use the hover. Alright. I don't know. Oh, damn it! I hate this so much. I fucking hate this game. At what point do I just say, like, you know, fuck it, and I'll do it off screen? And we can move on to other stuff, because it's like... I'm gonna lose it soon, if I haven't already lost it yet. But I know we need to get it on stream to show that I did it, but it, you know, we spent over 2 hours on this level already. The entire stream has been on this one level, which after you beat it is gonna show you your record time, and it'll say, oh, the level took a minute, or 2 minutes, or whatever. It's like, no, it fucking did it. It took 2 hours! And then you can beat your high score. Thank you very much. After I beat this level, I'm never going to play this game ever again. How about that? We still have 10 viewers, though, so obviously you guys are enjoying this, whatever this is. Remake Part 1, well, I haven't played Rebirth. That's Remake Part 2. I liked Remake Part 1. I thought it was great, man. And I'm not the biggest, like, I know I shit on Final Fantasy 7 quite a bit. It's good. It's a good game, but I don't like how overrated it is. And when it's overrated like that, it makes me like it less. Okay? That's why I always talk about Final Fantasy 2. And I legitimately love Final Fantasy 2. And to see everyone hate on Final Fantasy 2 makes me like it more. So, 2 can play that game. But I really enjoyed the 7 remake. Yeah. You're trying to play all the mainline Final Fantasies for reasons? Well, me too. I mean, I have reviews on the channel of all 6 of the Pixel games, 1 through 6. And I have a review of 10 from a while ago, before like the Pixel games even were re-released. And I would like to replay the older Final Fantasies. Well, I mean, I played 1 through 6 recently, replayed them recently. But I'd also like to replay 7, 8, 9, and yes, even 10 again. And then play 12 for the first time, and then do it like a proper ranking. But I already know I'll tell you my top 3. Number 1 is 10, number 2 is 8, and number 3 is Final Fantasy 5. I prefer the hallways to the open world. Open world nonsense, that's one of the reasons why I never even played Rebirth yet, because, like, I didn't even know it was going to have all the open world nonsense, and then it's like, oh, it's open world nonsense. Ubisoft Towers. I prefer linear hallways to open world nonsense. But, you know, I love Final Fantasy. But, like, the more I play other JRPGs, especially something like the Trails series and more of the Tales games, they are better and more spirited JRPGs than Final Fantasy. Like I said, 10 will always be my favorite. I love 10. Not just my favorite Final Fantasy, but my favorite game of all time. But, like, the dick sucking for Final Fantasy in general is kind of bizarre, because it really does scream like these guys played Final Fantasy VII when they were kids and they never played any other JRPG. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Play more JRPGs than just Final Fantasy VII and Expedition 33. Please. I'm begging you. There's so much more than those two games. Okay. Okay. Hey, okay. The music sort of changes here, doesn't it? This has to be like the actual end. The end of Astro Bot! Oh. Oh. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Stop it. Alright, wait a minute. No! Oh my god, help me! Why can't there be at least one checkpoint in this game? Please! Alright, Wingus is gonna be the boomer! 7 was my favorite. I didn't like Remake Part 1 at all, LOL. Fair enough. Fair enough. But how old are you, Wingus? Are you, like, in your 20s or 30s? You don't have to give me, like, your full age, but 20s or 30s? How old are you? Because that will explain it as well. What else? To be fair, I played it after playing 5 Trails games. Yeah, the Trails games, just as a whole, are better than Final Fantasy. We will spread the gospel of Trails. We must blaze that trail. Mid-30s? Alright, I'm early 30s. Well, I'm 29, actually. But I'll be 30 soon. Yeah, it has to do with, like, I grew up with Final Fantasy X. Like, what you grew up with is usually what you like most. That's always how it's been. For everything, not just video games. That's just life in general. That's why I don't give a fuck about Dan to Dan. Like, I'm never gonna watch Dan to Dan. Like, the anime I grew up with is way better than Dan to Dan. The court system is basically a better version of the materia system anyway, Cyrus. Like, dude, I saw that when I was playing through the Trails games, and this is something that's happened often with these people. Like, you saw it recently with Expedition 33, oh, RPGs, blah, blah, blah. No, there's still great RPGs that release weekly. Well, I'll say monthly, not really weekly, but monthly. There's great JRPGs that still release. And these people, you know, I'm not going to say who, but a while ago I saw someone mention about materia system. It's like, dude, have you not played the Trails games? The court system is basically an even cooler version of the materia system. What are you talking about? I hate normies! Normies make me go ree. Oh, you're 37, Zoran? You're the boomer of this chat. I grew up with Final Fantasy VII, but don't like it much anymore. Yeah. And you're still lurking, huh? God, help me. Seriously, what are we doing? I'm kind of looking at the chat right now. Like, what am I doing? Do I keep doing this, or like we gotta finish this level? But obviously, it's not working out too well for me. And I had so many other things to talk about that are relevant and, you know, interesting topics that I need to show you on the screen. Like it's mostly Twitter stuff, Twitter articles and posts from people that I want to show you. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. I guess we are doing a 4-hour stream tonight. God willing. That, by the way, last week that was my longest stream on the channel. Which is pretty crazy. Oh, how'd that work? Somehow I survived. God, this is making me dizzy almost. this fucking part of the level. Alright. Alright. Okie doke. Got it. Stop, music! You're making me nervous! What is this now? Like, see... Look at all this still. No! You fucking cocksucker! Fuck you! Oh, oh my god, man. That was the furthest I made it. But, you know. That brief hesitation was all it took to spawn a great evil. Am I the great evil? Who's the great evil here? In that situation. Speaking of that, you know, is Trails in the Sky the Third some kind of, I don't know which year it was, but it was some kind of anniversary of its release. And the Daily RPG music channel was posting a bunch of clips. And I'm kind of bummed that they didn't post the Astro House theme. That's my favorite song in the entire Trails series, and they didn't even post it. I mean, Trails in the Sky the Third has such a great soundtrack, but like, you didn't have Astro House? What the hell are you doing? Fake fan! Confirmed. But yeah, looking up at the, like, the lyrical version of Looking Up at the Sky, so good. That's a video I've thought of making for a while, is my favorite Trails music. But I almost have to do like a top 10 from each game, don't I? There's so many great songs. You can't just do like 10 for the whole series, because it's like, I guess with that you can pick one song from each game. Maybe you can do that. But you'd have to make like a top 10 from each game. But Trails in the Sky the Third, maybe the best OST. I also really love Azure's OST. But even like the original Sky trilogy, and I talked about this in my Trails in the Sky review from a couple years ago. like when you first hear Looking Up at the Sky in Sky's second chapter, it just the emotions for that one song. Like, you know, I hate when people talk about video game music and say, oh, it's not real music, blah, blah, blah. Like, what are you talking about? Video game music is so good. The amount of emotions you can convey in video game music, not just when playing the game, but like listening to it outside of the game, are very, very impactful. And then, of course, for, you know, Crossbell Zero and Azure, I always think of Afternoon and Crossbell. Afternoon and Crossbell is like such a comfy song. It's so comfy. Name me a comfier song. You can't. Well, you probably can, but... Well, what's the one... It's not called School Days. That's the fucking song from Persona. The one song that plays during, like, the free time in Cold Steel 1, that's also a really good one. So many great songs. And then, I gotta look it up. God, how can I not remember it right now? The song from Azure. I need to look it up now, because otherwise I'm gonna go crazy. Trails to Azure. What is the name of it? God damn. We're gonna have to go. I gotta find the name of the song real quick. I can't keep going if I don't know. Miss You! Miss You! That's the name of the song. Miss You from Trails to Azure. So fucking Kino. And it only plays at one time in the entire game. When Randy left for a while and then he comes back and rejoins the party. You know, he hugs Lloyd. It's so good. The song's called Miss You. Love it. I love it! I feel like those songs that only play once or twice in the entire game are even better than some that you hear all the time. You know? What do you guys think of that? Wow, okay. Alright, these fucking zappers. I'm gonna zap you! How do you like that? No! You fucker! That's cheating! Are you fucking kidding me? He wasn't even on that tile! Cheater! Lagging cheaters! Alright, we're getting further and further. I mean, I made it to that point twice now, so... Just give me another hour, guys! Ah, fuck it, I'm not gonna kill him. I'll spare you! I don't care anymore. I'll spare all the enemies. It's a waste of time to kill the enemies anyway! I ought to focus? I mean, dude, the whole stream is meant to be entertaining. You want me to just be quiet for a minute? Like, would that be preferred? Maybe I should just shut the fuck up at that stage, because I can get back there with relative ease. That's what I should do. When I get to the part where I keep dying, then I'll shut the fuck up and just try to finish the level and be done with this. Be done with this! Be gone! Your pain shall be twofold. Up! Rising sun! Tiger charge you! Death scorpion! May 1,000 thorns adorn your flesh of despair! You want to hear my Ozzy rock and roll? Maybe it's not too late to learn how to love and forget how to hate. I'm going off the rails on a crazy train. Do you guys remember, like, Guitar Hero and Rock Band? They had a couple Ozzy Osbourne songs on those games. I had a Guitar Hero. It was kind of fun back in the day. What'd they do? Like up to Guitar Hero 3? Or was there anything more? Oh, this is... What the hell's going on now? Don't fuck up here, Kevin. Don't do it. Okay. Okay. I need a drink of water. No more tears. I can't sing Ozzy right now. Let me think. I'm thinking. No, you got. What the fuck, man? I hate this fucking game. I hate this game. I actually really like this game, but this fucking level is such bullshit. There should be at least one checkpoint. I get it's the DLC bonus level, challenge level, but you gotta be fucking kidding me. Can't take it anymore. I'm not gonna sleep tonight. I'm not. Last week, I swear to God, I already told you that. Again, I'll repeat myself. But last week, I couldn't fall asleep. I was like laying in there for at least an hour. I'm like, what the fuck, man? I can't fall asleep. And I deduced that it was because I was screaming and hollering like I am now. And it amped me up so much that I couldn't fall asleep. You know, that happens sometimes, I'm sure. I'm sure it's happened to you. Not with, like, streaming, but in other instances where you're at, like, an event or a party or something, and, you know, it's difficult to fall asleep. Or is that just a Kevin thing? Like, would you like to share with the class? Oh, that was a nice save. Oh, holy shit. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't do anything. Stay hydrated? Well, I have my water, but that didn't help me. I hope my screaming isn't like too bad, because I'm sure most of you guys are wearing headphones. I'm sorry, but like, I'm not like trying to overact or anything. These are genuine reactions. I guess we'll do the Master Duel packs next week, because after this, we're gonna do the articles. We gotta remember Hulk Hogan. I talked about Hulk Hogan earlier, and that's good enough for my memories, because I pretty much covered all the bases. But there's more stuff in regards to like what some of the other wrestlers said that I want to show you guys. And I do want to show you that one. Oh, I was gonna say a bad word. I caught myself. I'm streaming. You can't say that. That one dude on Twitter. Another fake. We'll put him in his place. Not David Fink, but another one. Another one. My arch nemesis. You know, I don't even hate the guy, but it's just like, you know, you're a fake JRPG player. All you care about is making videos. And I like making videos too, but it's, you know, me and him do it differently, I think. And you know, I watched Resident Arc too. They're, I guess, a JRPG channel, though they've covered other games in the past. And they do like a book club review series where they play a game up to a certain point and then talk about it on the podcast for an hour or two. And they're currently going over Final Fantasy IX. And it's like, I don't know, I like Final Fantasy IX, but hearing them talk about it again, is it that good? You know, people going crazy about the Final Fantasy IX remake, if that eventually happens, or when, maybe is the better Word. Like, we don't really need it. We had the Final Fantasy VII Remake. Let them finish that. Whatever. But do we need to really remake 8, 9, and then 10? Are they going to do all that? How much is this stream delayed? Because I'm just getting the comments now, like, hold back saying that, Kevin. Must be delayed by, like, a minute or so. Alright, if I can get to that electric part again. Oh, why do I keep fucking up here? Like, why am I fucking up here? Now, kids aren't watching my stream. And PG words, I mean, I say fuck pretty liberally over here. You know, there's a thing in YouTube where when you get to the stream or when you publish a video, you have to check the box, is this for kids? And I always check no, obviously not. Because there's some sort of clause, I guess, like, I think back in the day you used to have to be 18 to make an account on YouTube, but in recent years they changed it, and I guess you can be 13 if you put like your real birth date there. Obviously 13-year-olds, if you're on YouTube, should be watching these kind of streams, right? What the hell, man? No. I'm getting really annoyed. The problem is, like, going fast is effective in this level, but you almost go too fast sometimes is where I fuck up. You know what I mean? Like, you can't go too slow, as you saw from that little segment just now. Like, you have to go fast. But you still want to take your time. It's hard to explain unless you actually play it, I guess, right? Alright. Oh, how did I not make the jump? 13-year-olds cuss a lot more than us? Yeah, maybe. Oh, this is so bad, man, because, like, oh, I shot just burped there, excuse me. But, if you recall, like, the very beginning of the stream, I had it all planned out. We were going to do this level real quick. Oh, yeah, real quick. How many hours? 2 hours and 40 minutes already. Yeah, real quick. And then we had a bunch of other stuff to talk about. We're not going to do Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Zenless Zone Zero. That's not happening, but you know, God forbid we do finish this level, I gotta show you the other stuff. Imagine DSP does this level. Can you guys even imagine that? I don't think so. I don't think so. He couldn't even do Donkey Kong Bonanza. He was struggling there. Oh shit, what the fuck happened there? Did you see that? I don't care. He can live. Burping into the mic, is this the DSP strap? I'm falling apart right now, Wingus. I'm suffering. Okay, shut it. Shut it down. Alright, fuck him. Fuck you! I thought I could just avoid them, is what I thought just there. But no, you have to kill those guys, because otherwise they're gonna follow you and gotta go fast. DSP wouldn't get past the tutorial level. Did DSP stream this game? He probably did, right? I mean, he plays every game, more or less. He hates video games now, though. You can just tell. So miserable. I'm gonna get the DoorDash. Got a DoorDash. You know, I've never DoorDashed or Uber Eats in my entire life. If I ever get, like, takeout food, I just, you know, order it and then drive there and pick it up myself. Like, why do people get DoorDash? Do you guys get DoorDash? Like, I've never gotten it in my entire life. I don't know. Like, in the past, gotten delivery, like, pizza delivery and stuff like that. Okay. But I feel like just generic fast food, whatever, like, just go to the fucking drive-thru. Like, what are you doing? Like, DSP, the problem with him, he just doesn't leave his house. He literally doesn't leave his house. I hate that part. I hate that part. I hate it. Oh, let me get free. I'm getting freezing right now. Hold on. I hate you! I hate you! You must die by my hand! That's from Dragon Ball The Breakers, which Dragon Ball The Breakers Season 9 is starting. Which I've never played Dragon Ball The Breakers, but I know from the Synthetic Man and his wonderful streams. And what is it? Season 9 is starting soon in a couple days or a couple weeks, and they're gonna have Z Broly, Buhan, and Cell and the Cell Jukers as new raiders. Wowie zowie, wowie fucking zowie. How did I even hit the fire there? Z Broly, Synth must be busting. Is Synth streaming right now, Wingus, or no stream tonight? He hasn't streamed in like 2 days, you know? Is everything okay? Oh, God. DLC. I'm going too fast now. When's Sparking Zero gonna get more content? We need more DLC for real? Really? I thought they were doing DLC. Didn't they release the Daima DLC? Or no? They're still getting DLC for both Dragon Ball, Kakarot, and Xenoverse. Because they had the Daima DLC in both of those games. Which, I guess Kakarot I can kind of understand, but how old is Xenoverse now? That game's from like 2016 or something, isn't it? Or 2017 maybe? It's old. But Kakarot, they had a bunch of cool DLC stuff, which, did they have Battle of Gods in Kakarot? I know they added stuff with Oob. Oh, he's streaming? You're watching my stream instead of The Synthetic Man, Wingus? Wow. Wowie zowie. Oh, how did I get hit by that? Of all things, I get hit by that. Kevin is better than Sin? Wow. Wowzers. Did you watch the Chudcast this week, Wingus? I know, obviously no one else here watches those guys. Which is fine, but, I love his recap of Dragon Ball GT, and Devin's just sitting there like, get to the fucking point, shut the fuck up. So funny. They have to get another guest, though. They haven't had a guest on in a while. Oh. I'm gonna have nightmares about electrical shocks, aren't I? If I even go to bed at all. Okay. Okay. Yes! Alright, I really have to pee. Oh god. I feel like I gotta keep going, but I have to fucking pee. Alright, let's see. Pee-pee! Pee-pee break! Yeah, I had to pay. What up? Alright, what? Like, what? Is this the end? Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh my god. These things are falling. The blocks are falling. I didn't know. I wish the game would give me more time to think! Okay, so... like that end there, as you saw, the platforms start falling, so you have to move quick. But I don't know how to react when there's so many enemies! I don't know! I'm not even killing them. I don't care. I'll spare you. Just let me finish the level. And they say this is the game for kids. Okay. Okay. Someone needs to like say DSP. You gotta play the Astro Bot DLC levels. Just that would make for some good clips, honestly. Like someone's got to do that. Say here. Take one for the team. Send DSP a super chat and get him to play this. Oh no, we didn't reach the goal! We must reach the goal. Dude, I can't even imagine that. Like, we could be by 40s. I mean, it's 40s or 50s. I forget. It's 40s, I think. Let me just e-bag forever. Give money. Gib. Oh, that was, speaking of all the grifters, the quartering, Kino Casino covered him too. He's bald! And he's talking about getting like a hair transplant or something. Like, if you go bald, just fucking go bald. Like, don't get a hair transplant. Like, what's going on here? Oh. I'm done! I'm so conflicted right now because I need to finish this fucking level. I have to finish it on stream because I did all the other levels on stream. So I can't say, oh, let me do it off stream. I've done it for 3 fucking hours. I have to finish the level. But I'm getting to the point now where I am so over this. Because like I said before, I had so many other things to show you that are relevant. Like, we have to talk about the Hulk Hogan stuff tonight. I can't put that off till next week and, oh, we'll cover them next week. No, we have to talk about Hulk Hogan, which I already did, but I had all these other tweets from people that I wanted to share to show the love that Hulk Hogan received from all his former friends and co-workers. When's Kevin starting the Grifter arc? Get me to 4,000 watch hours! I'm serious. Play a video or stream or something in the background and give me my watch hours. I'm close. It is a good thing I started streaming again because the streams give me more watch hours than the videos usually. So... you know, I didn't stream for like over a year for a while. I came back to streaming, I want to say like 5 months ago, but there was a long time I didn't stream. Because, you know, I was kind of sick of it. You can do it. I believe! What really pisses me off is, like, I got so far, and now I'm back to the early stage, and I'm failing at stupid stuff. And then I feel once I get to where I died, I'm going to choke up again. But as much as I've been shitting on this level, I do strongly recommend this game. And again, maybe it's easier to do it without streaming, without the pressure of people watching me and talking at the same time. But if you just do like the regular story levels and the main game before they added all the DLC, the game is actually quite easy. And there's like you think it's just these platforming levels? No, there's actually bosses. There's like 4 or 5 bosses throughout the game. And you use the various power-ups and other abilities to fight them, of course. Did you hear you were streaming? Yeah, dude, when I was streaming, in my prime streaming days, I was streaming 3 days a week. I would stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And the reason for that is because when I used to stream, I did like Let's Play streams and play through full games. I mean, you can check, there's a bunch of playlists on the channel. You can see the games I stream. They're all there. They're, you know, JRPGs, that's what I like. Obviously, JRPGs are very long games, so it would take a while. And I think the new format is much better, where we just do like odds and end games or Zenless Zone Zero or just talk, and that makes for better. Which yeah, it's fun to like do a full Let's Play or whatever, but the games I like are too long. Like if I'm like Zenless Zone Zero, I play the game pretty much every day, and you know, if that would be a stream game, like, for the actual story, instead of just doing the gacha dailies and stuff, I'd have to probably stream it every day, and it's, you know, it's not happening. Which I guess a lot of the people who do that, like, stream full playthroughs, they do stream every day, right? Or do they just stream for, you know, 8-hour streams instead of 2, 3, 4-hour streams? I don't know! Yeah, I did 3 streams a week. It was crazy. But at that time, too, I only streamed, like, I did 2-hour streams. That was it. I never really went further than 2 hours. Maybe 2.5 hours. But I was pretty good about that. 2-hour streams. And doing it once a week, there's just so much to talk about that... That's why I guess they become 4-hour streams. I should probably start them at 7 o'clock if I'm being honest. If I'm gonna keep doing the 4-hour streams instead of 8 o'clock. I don't even know what happened there. I'm like, I can't even focus. Oh my god. You've got a browser tab dedicated to looping my videos? Alright, thanks. And what, you just have it on autoplay or something? No, seriously, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, there's some good stuff there, too. You should watch some of the videos. Oh, fuck. How did that even happen? How did that even happen? You're going to listen to my reviews of Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest? Oh, cool. The anime or the manga? Because I reviewed some of the manga, but I stopped doing manga reviews like 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know. I stopped doing it for some reason. But I reviewed the entire first season of the anime, which was like 25 episodes. Yeah, good stuff. I think I'm the only one who like does it like that. Like, there's definitely Fairy Tail reviews on YouTube, but maybe like the full series. Like, how many people really reviewed Fairy Tail 100 Years Quest? I don't think many people did. Like, as I was uploading them, I saw people do my reaction, whatever, but I don't think a lot of people really like reviewed the series. Like, does Chibi Reviews even review series, or is he just talking about like the anime and manga news? He must review some series, right? I don't really watch Chibi Reviews, but I am familiar with him on YouTube. And like I said earlier in the stream, Chibi Reviews and Madame Savvy. Well, I don't even know who Madame Savvy is either, but I've seen her like on Twitter, obviously. But I don't know, like, does she have a YouTube or something? I have no idea. But those two have done more. What the hell just happened there? Those two have done more for the whole culture war thing than any of the fucking people like Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker and all them who, oh, we're gonna watch the Fantastic Four and tell you it sucks. Well, I'll tell you the Fantastic Four sucks without even watching the movie. How about that? Like, you do nothing by giving your money to Disney to watch. Oh, the movie's shit. Well, no wonder. You keep giving them money so they make more shit. Whereas Chibi Reviews, that's the one thing I wanted to talk about in this fucking stream, but I never got to. Well, I kind of talked about it, but I want to show you like the actual exchange, because Chibi Reviews is in contact, and Madame Savvy, whoever she is, are in contact with a guy in Japan who's part of the Japanese government or parliament or whatever it's called there, or the Diet, I think. So they're actually talking to real people who can get shit done, unlike these fucking morons. Let me go see the next Disney movie. Oh, let me go see Snow White. Yeah, it's terrible. And what's the deal with this Pedro Pascal? Like, literally, he's groping these women. I saw, oh, I have anxiety. Like, that's, oh, fuck, god damn it. That's his cope, that he has all this anxiety. And he's literally next to this woman, Vanessa Kirby, who's the co-star in the Fantastic Four movie playing Sue Storm. This woman is pregnant. You know, she's married, she's pregnant. And they're sitting next to each other doing, like, the press interview. And he's like, the way he's touching her, it's like you think they're the married couple. What the fuck is going on here? I wouldn't be surprised if, like, in a year or so, there'd be some sexual harassment charges levied against him. Because, holy fuck, he's just a walking red flag. And why is Pedro Pascal in every movie? Pedro Pascal, I have Pedro Pascal fatigue. It's the same thing with Tom Holland. You don't really see much of him anymore, do you? But Tom Holland and Zendaya, they were the other ones that they kept shilling those actors. We're tired of them. Like, how come in Hollywood now there's like 5 actors? Everyone else is just gone. Well, what happened? That's why Hollywood sucks. That's why I haven't seen a new movie in years. Because they all suck. Why did I stop doing the manga reviews? Because I would read for the proper way to do a manga review like that. I would get the whole volume and just, you know, talk about it after reading it. The proper way is to read a volume and then, you know, record your video. And I got far ahead. I was reviewing Fire Force. I got pretty far ahead, and you know, not that I forgot things, but I was trying to review, let's say, volume 5, and I was already read volume 10, so it was just difficult to do. So I was like, yeah, who's even watching this? The 10 people watching this, it just felt like it wasn't worth it. We need more live-action anime from Hollywood, all starring Zendaya. No. No, no, no. No more Zendaya. No more Tom Holland. No more. And the other one too, Timothée Chalamet. He was another one they were pushing for a while. He was in Dune with Zendaya, of course. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh my god, I'm done. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm so done. I'm losing my fucking mind right now. Jack Black, Pedro Pascal, and The Rock. I mean, I don't mind Jack Black. What else has Jack Black been in? I mean, most recently Minecraft, but like, what else has he been in recently? I don't even mind Jack Black. He's more tolerable than Pedro Pascal, and same with The Rock. Like The Rock, I always enjoyed his stupid movies. You know, like there's the one Skyscraper, or what was the one? There was like earthquakes going on or something, and Alexandra Daddario was in it, which she's hot as fuck too. You guys know what I'm talking about? That movie? What was it called? It was called something. And then, of course, in the later Fast and the Furious movies. Yeah, I don't mind The Rock. He's fine. Same with Jack Black. I mean, as far as I can tell, it's just Minecraft was the most recent one he's been in. Like, what other movies has he been in? Well, I can't even do that jump anymore. Oh, San Andreas! That's the movie. Yes, that's what it's called. With, dude, Alexandra Daddario, she had like a white tank top shirt on. You could totally see her nipples. It was great. She's hot as fuck. There was another movie. I forget what that was called, but it was her and what's her name? Is it Kate Upton maybe? She was like a supermodel or something. They were in a movie together. Oh yeah. Hey Kevin, do you have any anime figures? I have quite a few. I actually have a couple that I've unboxed on the channel. And then also like some haul videos where I show them off there. I think my most recent one... Oh shit. Oh, there we go. My most recent one that I showed off in a haul video was MASH. I got a figure of MASH Curiolite, who I like to call Miss MASH from the Fate series. And I have a couple figures of Lucy from Fairy Tail, of course, as well as some Goku. I got a couple of Goku figures. I have Mari from Evangelion. I have her. I have a Marin figure. Nothing too crazy. Like, I don't have anything lifelike figures. I mostly have the Pop-Up Parade. They're like the $35 figures. The brand is called Pop-Up Parade. And they have some, you know, they're basically what I like to call them is they're the better version of Funko Pops. Because how much is a Funko Pop? Like 20 bucks? Maybe it's cheaper than that. But Funko Pops are retarded. Like, why would you get a Funko Pop figure when you can spend 35 bucks on something from Pop-Up Parade and they're actually like cool looking figures. They're not like the $100 figures or anything crazy like that, but they're still quite nice to look at and display. Alright, hold on. No. Stop. Stop. I don't know what to do. I gotta get that thing somehow. How do I even grab it? I don't know. I have no idea what to do there. Dude, my heart is beating so fast because this is the end, isn't it? I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. What? Dude, I gotta grab that. How do I grab it? Oh, you know what? I gotta get on top of it. That's what I gotta do. Oh, you have to get on top of it! You fucking piece of shit! I fucking hate this level. I hate this level so much. You fucking cocksuckers. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate this game. There's a mini gooner for the VOD watchers? What? What, talking about Alexandra Daddario? I mean, she's hot as hell, dude. What do you want me to say? She's hot! Another celebrity crush that I've always enjoyed is Megan Fox. Always. I actually did a video on Megan Fox. Maybe, was it last year or maybe 2 years ago? It's hard to keep track of time sometimes. But she did the ad for Diablo 4. And dude, she's still fucking hot. She is still hot. She was hot in the Transformers movies. She was hot in Jennifer's Body. She's always been hot. Oh, she's a Satanist. I don't give a fuck. She's still hot. Yeah, Megan Fox is always a very foxy woman, if you will. Not a good actor in the slightest, but very attractive. Like, was she a good actor? No. Like, do we think so? I don't think so. Didn't she quit Transformers? Like, you know, they've made 5 or 6 different Michael Bay Transformers movies, but she was only in the first 2, I think. Because they cast that blonde bitch who was arguably even hotter than Megan Fox in the third one. And I think she accused Michael Bay of, like, you know, being a pervert. Which, okay, yeah, probably. Based Michael Bay. Because how old was Megan Fox there? Like, probably her early 20s, right? She wasn't, like, couldn't have been. She's in her 30s now, or maybe she's in her 40s. I don't even know. Do a quick Google search on how old Megan Fox is. Oh, you fucks. You fucks! Oh, I have a Rebecca figure as well, Celestial, yeah. Ariana Grande and Natalie Portman? Yeah, not bad. Ariana Grande, something happened with her. She's like really skinny now all of a sudden. Kind of strange. Kind of strange looking. Like, she got really skinny, but she was pretty hot like a couple of years ago, I'd say. And Natalie Portman, especially in the Star Wars movies. When I was younger, I always got them confused. I confused Natalie Portman and Keira Knightley. Because they kind of did look similar, didn't they? But I was a fan of both of them. Especially in episode 2 of Star Wars when Natalie Portman and Padme had her shirt like ripped off by that dog monster. Remember that? $39? Damn. No, she still got it. Dude, when she did that ad for Diablo, she had that black dress on. Ooh. Ooh! We're gooning! It's Gooner Hour now. I guess I am going to have to save my stuff for next week or something. We can honor Hulk Hogan. I mean, it's important to honor him now, but we can honor him some more. Because I have everything bookmarked. I have all these articles and tweets bookmarked. I don't know if I can go on much longer after this. I think I am just going to finish this level, hopefully. And read the comments and just go to bed. It's bedtime! No, it's not bedtime yet, but I'm getting so tilted, man. I'm losing my mind. Thank God I don't live in like an apartment or something and there's thin walls. Could you imagine that? And there's the neighbors like, what the fuck is this guy screaming about over there? I can scream as loud as I want. Says we still have 10 viewers. I guess everyone's just lurking or listening in the background, which I encourage. I always say this. My videos and streams, though it's, you know, chatting is good. But everything is meant to be listened to, not watched. Man, we made it so far last time, though, didn't we? What? Why do I fuck up the alligator? I've created a new meme on the channel. I have a couple memes on the channel. Well... Did anyone? I wasn't really paying attention when I said it before, but whenever I did go for a bathroom break, the meme would be hentai break. That's a meme on the channel. A meme that I think Cyrus was the one who like figured out that I say the word a lot, but it's a common phrase I like to say is I'll call someone a legend, but I'll say it like the legend. You know, I say it like that. So that's a meme on the channel, just saying the legend, the legend. And I have dubbed a new meme. It's bedtime. Because I just think it's kind of funny. I don't know. Is it even that funny? Who knows? I'm laughing. What else can I even talk about? I've covered all the bases. Well, I've been keeping up my workouts, especially thanks to the Hulkster. He has definitely motivated me some more to keep that up, at least like 5 days a week. You know, work a few days and then work out a few days and then take an off day and then keep going for the walks. I've been lucky because it hasn't rained that often, and if it does rain, it's at night. So I have been able to walk every day. I wonder, like, because I've only picked this up recently, the walking, the past few months or so. Like, what am I going to do in the winter? I guess I can just, like, wear more clothes and wear a jacket and everything and walk that way. But it's just easier now because it's, you know, summertime. I can walk out in shorts and a t-shirt. So I'm planning for the winter already. And then, you know, I've been fortunate because it hasn't rained too often, so I can walk every day. And going forward with that, you know, it's interesting to notice things as you walk around the neighborhood because some people's houses, like, they have nice houses, but you'll see their yard and they have all this shit there. Like, there's just all this shit, whether it's... Oh, why didn't it work there? Oh, fuck. Whether it's, just overgrown, they haven't cut the grass in a while, or garbage even. Like, they have a bunch of shit to the side of the house that you know is garbage, but it's just sitting there. And I don't know, I guess I've been observing these things as I've gone for my walks. I do, like, my same route every single time, going a lap. And it's like, these fucking slobs, clean up your mess, will you? But I guess that's the way some people are. We had a ton of lightning and thunder. Yeah, actually we did too. There was it was raining for maybe an hour, like around 6, 7 o'clock at night. I think the next stream we won't even play any video games. I'll save all my articles and we'll God, what? Oh, I saved it. And we'll do that next week. Because I'm not gonna be able to like bring the same energy to read articles after this. After this, we're done. Like, I am gonna try and finish this level, and then after this, like I'm checked out, man. I'm checked out. I'll give you a teaser, though, of what we can talk about. Like I said, I did a lot of prep. Gathering some bookmarks of things. Oh, why do I keep fucking up there now? Alright. Wow, you must have been hot in your neighborhood for it to do all that too? Come on, man. It's so weird that, like, I got to the end before, you know, with the chicken power-up or whatever it was, but now I keep fucking up at this part. Like, why am I fucking up at this part? Why? Why am I fucking up at this part? Oh. I'm sorry I'm not talking, but it's like, you know, that's why. Okay. Let's keep on keeping on. Oh, how did that even hit me? Alright. So what else, guys? I know I'm not saying anything, but I'm cooked. My brain has turned into a potato. I'm ruined. I sounded so retarded. My brain has turned into a potato. Why would I even say that? Like, what am I supposed to do? I feel like, I mean, I had a lot of good stuff that I talked about early in the stream. But if I don't complete this level, like, what is this stream even for? Like, what was the point? I'm so close to just saying I'm done. Like, you know, that's enough. But I have to do it. I have to finish the level. Because it's like, you know, then what have I done? You know what I mean? That happened once in one of my Final Fantasy X-2 streams. That's a game you need a guide to play. Like, it really is. And I didn't know what to do. And, like, I didn't do anything. Like, I was wandering around for 2 hours aimlessly. And I'm like, alright guys, well, it's been 2 hours. I gotta go. The stream wasn't pointless. I mean, dude, I know I had some Kino rants about wrestling early in the stream. Like, the first hour or so, there were definitely some Kino moments. Absolutely. I don't know if I can clip it or really should. Like, what can I do? Talking about Hulk Hogan while playing Astro Bot? I mean, I guess it's possible. Fuck you! I can't. I'm exhausted right now. I'm like exhausted from being tired and just like doing the same level for 3.5 hours is getting to me. I'm breaking. And I got so close there just now that I don't know. We have to do it because, like, you saw when we got to that box, that had to be the when I died at that box some time ago. That had to be the end of the level. It had to be. I can't imagine it going on much longer. Hey Jim, how's it going, man? HH, brother! Rest in peace, Hulk Hogan. I'm like 3.5 hours into the stream playing this same stupid level. But I talked about Hulk Hogan early on, so if you want to hear more thoughts on the Hulkster, you gotta watch the replay. Because I'm at my breaking point right now. This level fucking sucks. Astro Bot's a great game. But this level... Oh, I hate it. I hate it. It's making me see. It's making me cope and see. And sneeze. Alright. Alright, hold on. Okay. You gotta get to like the edge there. Okay. Don't fail me now! Oh, thought I would survive that. Okay. Fucking cocksuckers. Oh my god, man. I'm sneezing! Never played it before. It looks like Sunshine mix of Galaxy. Yeah, I did a couple videos on this. The game came out back in September. And since then, I think the first DLC... These are all free DLC, by the way. But the first one released back in November. And then they did one... For Christmas, there was like a Christmas-themed level. And then I think there was another one around February. And they just released 5 new levels earlier in July. Which this is the 3rd stream now I'm playing these levels. Because they're so challenging. As you can see, there's no checkpoints in them. Which there's checkpoints in the main game. And they're just very challenging. This is the hardest level in the game. So. But... in my review, I declared this the better version of Super Mario Galaxy. Because it is more reminiscent of Galaxy, but I see why you said Sunshine, because of the hover jetpack, kind of like Flood. But as someone who's never been a Nintendo guy, I mean, I've played Nintendo games, but I've always been more of a PlayStation guy. This game is definitely more up my alley. You know? Oh, what happened there, man? Okay, we survived it somehow. We'll take it. So yeah, if you have a PS5, I recommend it. This is one of those games where I don't think it will ever be... Maybe one day it'll be ported to the PC, but I feel like this is the PlayStation game through and through. Like, do you think Sony would ever port this to PC? I know they've ported other ones. Like, even their darling, The Last of Us, they've even ported that over to PC. But... I don't know. Can you see this being ported? I just can't. Maybe. Wow, we're getting better. Don't speak so soon now, Kevin. Okay. Alright, this fucker, we have to get on top of it. I know what to do now. I hope. Oh, dude. Oh, that's what you gotta do. You gotta, like, grab the fucking handle. And... I need to get more water. Alright. Oh, okay. I'm done, guys. Like, I have nothing else to talk about. My voice is done. Like, I'm screaming earlier. I have no strength to even scream anymore. I just want to finish this level and be done with it. But apparently, there's too much to ask for. Now, with that cube, I'll try to explain why it's causing me such difficulties. What you have to do, maybe you figured it out by now, but there's like a chain on top of it. And you have to get on top of the cube as it was moving around. Of course, everything else is electrical. And you have to grab it and use the jetpack thing to destroy it, basically. So it's a matter of both getting on top of it as it's moving and grabbing it. So, I don't know. I don't know. Alright. How did I get zapped there? I'm trying, Killmonger. And I apologize, but, you know, if and when we hopefully do finish this fucking level here, I'm not even reading the chat. Like, I know I scroll back and read everyone's chats, but I can't. Like, I am broken right now. Now you understand why I mainly only ever play JRPGs. I mean, I hope. JRPGs are nice and comfy, relaxing, and this game is also kind of relaxing as well, but not this level. Oh my god. Like, is this causing other people this many problems, or am I the only one suffering here? Like the other Astro Bot streamers and players, did they accomplish this level in like 10 minutes? Somehow I doubt it. I know I'm so close though. Like that box has to be the end, right? It has to be. What the fuck? What allegations am I beating? Beat the level so I can beat the allegations. What does that even mean? And I said at the start of the stream, I'm not doing 4 hours, but here I am. What I really hate about this, obviously the whole level, but what's most infuriating is like getting to as far as I got in the level, and then fucking up at stupid things again. Like, why am I fucking up at this part of the level? You know? Why? Why was I stuck there? Ugh. When you're drowning, it's not the water, it's the panic. Words of wisdom. Fuck you. Okay. Now, God, if there was a checkpoint here, like, there's no use complaining, right? It's not gonna do me any good. That's a good moral in life, too. Don't complain! Alright. It moves too fast. It like, you have to be so quick with it. You have to get on top of the fucking cube, press square to grab the fucking thing, and then... Oh wow, how did I survive that? That was pretty lucky. It moves too fast. I don't have good reflexes. What am I gonna do for the Astro Bot video? Like, it was gonna be kind of a positive video, just saying, saying that, you know, it's cool that they released a bunch of free DLC and all the different mention all the different cameos. Now I'm debating I gotta turn into a ranting and raving episode, huh? Fuck this game. Everything great about Astro Bot has been ruined by the final level. I hate this game. I think Kevin needs a nap. Dude, I'm tired. Like I said, I go to bed early, man. Like, during the week, I go to bed at like 8 o'clock, okay? Because I get up really early for work. Then on the weekends, like a day like today, I would typically go to bed at this time or 11:30, which it's 11:45 right now. So, I don't know. I don't know. Man. And if anything, you know, we talked about Final Fantasy VII many times. This makes me hate Sephiroth even more, since he's the fucking bot in this level. Terrible villain. Terrible! I don't know why either. This is a weird stream because like the first 2 hours or so, I'm very high energy. And there's definitely a lot of funny moments there, but now, oh my god. Why did it? I'm losing my little... I wouldn't go that far, Cyrus, but I'm just done. Like, I'm trying to think of what this is, a comparable example to anything. Like, I don't even know. Okay. Not Cold Steel. In Trails to Azure, battling against Aryan Road, because, that's a battle you can lose. But if you win, you know, you get more points or whatever. That's what this is, trying it over and over again. Let's beat this before 12 p.m. You mean 12 a.m.? Like, dude, at 12 a.m. I almost have to just be done. Cause like, I know that I'm getting worse at playing just because I've been playing this level for almost 4 hours. And like I said, I'm in a dilemma because I beat the other levels on stream. So therefore, I'd like to beat this level on stream. But I had so many other cool things to talk about and show, like articles and tweets and stuff. But that's not happening tonight because my voice is done. I can't talk for much longer. That's why I haven't been talking the past hour or so. And that's why, like, I can't stream more than 4 hours because, you know, these streamers go for like 8 hours. It's impossible. How can you talk for 8 hours straight? I should have just stuck to my 3 hour limit. But I said, no, I'm going to beat this level. And obviously we're not beating the level. We're not beating the level. Oh yeah, brother! You need to harness the mega powers by flexing your pythons and snapping into a Slim Jim. Oh yeah, brother! The Macho Man, Randy Savage. We need Tio to activate Zero Field. I'm trying, guys, but like I've mentioned a million times now, this is not a good Steam game. That's why we gotta play Zenless Zone Zero or just rant and rave and talk to chat. That's all I'm good for streaming for. I can't. You wonder why I don't like Dark Souls. Fuck the Dark Souls games. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't like that one. I didn't like that. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. But that first one was not good. I was too far away. Oh, what the? How did I fall off? It's too far away for me to hold. Too far away. Do any of you guys even know that song? That's a deep 2000s cut. Okay. Oh my god, what even was that? Somehow we did it. Oh, I got hit by him. I can't. I'm done, guys. I can't do this anymore. Oh my god. Just think about it for a minute. 4 hours on the same level. Like, I mean, surely you guys have done similar things with other games. But I don't know. Like, perfect title for a failed compilation. DSP understudy loses my playing Astro Bot. Well, just watch the stream. Like, what am I clipping out? I like it, Cyrus, but like, just watch the 4-hour stream then. What's there to clip? That's a good title, though. Oh my god, I'm loose. It's not even an off day. It's just a difficult level. And after doing the same level for so many hours into the midnight hours. I don't know. What's really pissing me off is I had so many other things planned for the stream. My plan, the idea for the stream was to be 3 hours and to finish this level in like an hour. And then to go over all the things that I had bookmarked. And then maybe clip out a video or two. But it seems that's not happening. And I have this weird thing in my head where I'm telling myself I need to finish this level on stream because I finished the other levels on stream. I once fought a Bloodborne boss for 3 hours. You trying your best. It was Lady Maria. I don't know. Lady Maria is a boss from Bloodborne. I never even played Bloodborne. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Let him live. Yeah, Bloodborne is a Souls-like game, I know. I'm not, as you guys hopefully know, I'm not a big fan of Souls-like games. Though I did enjoy Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, Jack's game. We're here to kill chaos. Damn, how the fuck did I even survive that? I don't know. Oh, fuck him. See? Okay. We didn't have to do it. This is my last attempt, by the way. I've decided. After this, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. Not today. You have to grab the fucking thing. Oh my god. It's much harder than it looks. I'm done. I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore, guys. I'm sorry. Well, let me at least show you. Let me open these tabs and I'll show you some of the stuff. I'm like too tired to even show you the fucking the tabs. I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. I tried my best. I decided I'm not gonna show the tabs now because it's just like I don't have the energy to go through it right now. So, I've decided that I'm gonna just do the level off stream because like I spent 4 hours on it. I'll record it, but I'm not gonna stream it because it's just like you saw it. I mean, 4 hours of bullshit. Here, let's put the Hulkster up there at the end. So, I'll stream it again next week. We're gonna do 3-hour stream next week. I don't even know if we're gonna play any video games. But we're gonna go through because I had the Hulk Hogan stuff. Here, I'll show you. Hold on. Alright, so mainly I wanted to show you Eric Bischoff's Twitter, but I'm not going to go into it in great detail, but he retweeted a bunch of stuff from all the WWE wrestlers and video clips and stuff from Teddy Long, from Byron Saxon, who's one of the announcers, to Linda Yaccarino, who is the CEO of X Twitter. All this stuff. So I wanted to go through this. I'm not going to go through it now. You know, just a quick glance. This is a funny thing I wanted to show. We'll talk about it in greater detail. This is a hilarious clip of DSP rolling the Gacha. And he got Hollywood Hogan and he's going crazy. So I'll show you that. And then mainly I wanted to show you this guy, who is the Japanese politician who's talking to Chibi Reviews. But I'm too tired to explain it in detail. So I'm sorry I failed you guys. That's a sneak peek for next week. We can honor Hulk Hogan again next week. I mean, I talked about him during the stream, my memories of him, but there's more to talk about, and we'll talk about it in greater detail next week. and as well as some of the other stuff, and yeah, whatever. I did my best. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for everyone hanging out. Let's see the top fan. Weapons number 1. Look at that. Oh yeah. Cyrus number 2. Well, everyone's top. Wait a minute. 300. So you're all tied. But they gave weapons to the crown. But yeah, weapons, Cyrus, Celestial, and Komanga 300. Gaming 275. Wingus 250. Zoran 150. Shinx 150. Austin 100. Ryan, Draken, Martin, Adonis, and Donnie. Yeah, that's weird. Wait a minute, because yeah, in the chat here it has everyone's name written out like that, but it has ats or whatever. I know everyone has an at for their usernames, but that's kind of weird that they have it displayed like that. Ah, who knows? Ack. All right, but yeah. Oh, I'll show you this too. Here's the video for next week. Which, where's the thumbnail? I had the thumbnail. I'll just make it big so you can see it. But I explained this thumbnail in a previous live stream. It's about the Gachaslop. Miss Mash is my favorite Gacha waifu. Okay. Pepe's looking at Miss Mash. This is what I've shown before. The Genshin Impact player. Oh, hold on. Playing Genshin Impact, looking at the fan art. And then we have Joey with the credit card, and then Carl, because Carl's the unofficial mascot of the channel. But I think this is a good title. Honkai Star Rail is a good game. It's good. But I couldn't get into it and talk about Honkai Star Rail. So hopefully you enjoy that. And I'll be out. That's an actual video, by the way. That's not, because lately I've been doing, clips from the streams. That's an actual video, brand new, recorded, and ready to go. And, yeah. I'm going to finish this level tomorrow, but I just can't do it right now. So, thanks. Dude, I really appreciate all you guys coming to the stream and talking. I'm sorry I didn't go back and read the chat. I was glancing at it throughout most of the stream, so I saw you there. But, I'm tired. It's bedtime! So... Good night, everyone. I will talk to you, next week. I'll stream next week. I'll talk to some of you throughout the week, I'm sure. But anyway, have a good rest of the weekend, and peace.